Are you a safe scummer? Do you always want to try all the different dialogue options in a game? Do you want to see what happens if you try each and every one of them? Do you like to make choices that have consequences? And maybe play spooky games, story games, novels, and stuff like that? Well, you have clicked on the right Let's Play. The demons told me to make this Let's Play. Oh, I mean, the demons told me to make this game. It's a very special game. I think it may be the best story game slash visual novel of the year. I don't understand why the game is not more popular, because I think the devs made such a great job with it. It has unique mechanics. You are a person. Well, you're not a person. You're a soul or something. You're an entity that can manipulate your hosts or like the characters in the game, and you're there to guide them to make sure they survive and also maybe have some fun. You can try different things, and it's a game unlike any other, and it also has this spooky dark lovecraftian atmosphere. There's this mystery that we have to uncover what's happened to our character, what happened to some other characters, what's happening in the city. But you will learn all that in a second when we hit the play button. Are you ready? Are you comfy? Are you ready to get into this? Yeah? Yeah, I am. Let's go. It's so amazing that it's finally out and we can play the first few chapters. Minigames difficulty. The game features coordination-based minigames. You can change the difficulty at any time. Standard. Play as the developers intended. Story. Skip any minigame, get the desired outcome. Challenge. For players with sharp reflexes, that's not me. Trust me, that's not me. Let's do story. I don't feel like doing minigames. And we're in. There are only two things I would say this game is lacking. First is voice acting. It's not voice acting. Well, it's not voice acted yet. It may be in the future. I don't know. Maybe if it becomes more popular and the devs can afford it. But that's no problem for me. I love to do it. And the other thing is that's bad about this game is that there is not more of it. The chapters are not all out yet. It's only, I think, the first one or two, something like that, and more will come. Unfortunately, the devs can't focus on the game as they used to, which, if it would sell more, I think they would be able to, so buy it. If you like it, buy it. It's not expensive, it's amazing, it's definitely worth it. Alright, we're going to play now. I'm gonna just drink a little water before all the talking. I tend to start losing my voice after a long Let's Plays, especially when it's story games and I talk for hours without stopping. Jagged voice. I don't know how jagged sounds like. You're here. You're here after all. Oh, spacebar. It's such a relief. I feared that you wouldn't come. It's alright, little one. It's all good. You're safe. You're in the void. There is nothing here to hurt you. Don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. The void. What are you? What am I? I'm not afraid. Of course you're not. You're a brave little one. You can look around, but you will find the void quiet and empty and boring. I can look around? It has nothing to offer you, this sleepy realm. You must reach for the surface. You must look for the rift. The rift. The rift. You will know it when you see it. Go now. Load. You can also move in this game in some parts, like the parts when you are the voice. Which makes sense because this is our body. This is how we look. I could have asked the creature more. Like I know from the demo, we are a voice, a creature, an entity. We are not a demon, but we can control hosts, which is what we will do. Starting now. Do you hear the music? It's kind of creepy. And this game is kind of creepy. It would be amazing for Halloween too. Maybe next year when the next part is out. Your host. Oh, fuck me. It's a guy. I don't know how to do guys' voices, so bear with me. Oh, fuck me. I feel like my brain's about to ooze out of my ears. Where am I? Wait, why am I tied up? The young man whose head you seem to be occupying shifts in his chair and tries to open his mouth. Hello? What the hell? Keep silent. Yeah, what the hell? I don't know. Can you try to loosen your ties? Who are you? Your mouth is taped shut. You should piss yourself. Oh, you should not. You should not. But he thinks I'm a voice in his head. So let's act like it. Your mouth is taped shut. Thanks, I kinda noticed. He doesn't know about you. He thinks you're his own inner voice. You can use this to your advantage. What is this place? Looks like an old trailer. Wait, this is not my home, is it? Please don't tell me I'm actually live like this. Should I try and yell for help? Ooh! There's a second movement. There's a sound of movement at the far end of the room, behind the bathroom door. Ooh, a girl! Stranger. Look who's awake! Good fucking morning! I'd offer you a coffee, but the espresso machine smells like a rat shat in it and died in the process. The woman approaches your host in determined stride, her face radiating exasperation. Don't be afraid of her. She doesn't know about you, and she can't see or hear you. Demands to be untied right now. Hiss at her. Show her your teeth. Hard to do with something on his mouth. Be polite. We don't want to antagonize her. Yeah, she seems pissed. Maybe we should be polite. Sure. Well done, brain. I will be. Don't just say things to him, you must bend his will. The woman narrows her eyes, as if trying to read your host's face. She reaches out and, in one swift motion, rips the tape off his mouth. Ouch! Yeah. Thanks for that. My nose is kinda stuffy. It was getting really hard to breathe. Was it you who tied me up? Okay, look. I'm sure you had your reasons, but I assure you this is completely unnecessary. I mean no harm to you or anyone else. Promise. Oh really? How nice of you. The woman makes no attempt to untie your host. Instead, she reaches into her jacket and pulls out a sharp metal stake. I think I'll leave you tied up for now, and here, I wanna show you something. See this? Consecrated silver. You try anything funny, the sharp end goes right into your heart. Be clear? Wait, what? Focus and try again. Whisper into the man's ear, make him submit to your will. There's a lot of voices. I hope you can keep up and read what's on the monitor. Oh, sometimes words just leave my brain completely, damn it. Screen. Jesus. I hope you can easily read what's on the screen, because I'm trying to make the voices different, but it may be confusing to know who's talking, especially when there's like the jagged voice and also I, the player, the creature. Special suggestions. The suggestion with this icon commences Battle of Wills. The suggestion with this icon utilizes a clue you discovered. The suggestion with this icon utilizes an item in your host's inventory. Willingness, unknown, he's got a trait. Compliment her looks, spit in her face. Let's not spit in her face. Complimenting her looks seems a bit bootlicking, but let's do it. And I think I can do instant win since it's story mode. But just so you see how it looks when you battle, we can try it. Yeah, I need to spacebar this. And oops. I failed. Great. I didn't know what I was doing. We'll see what happens if I fail. Sorry, the best I can do is blush and stay awkwardly silent. I don't hear you. Are we clear? Yes, yes, absolutely, ma'am. Don't be upset, little one. Losing the battles of will can be just as valuable as winning them. That's how you learn. I'm gonna ask questions and I'll know if you're lying. What are you? What kind of question is that? What am I? I don't know. A human being? A man? Told you I'd know your lies. Hey, I'm not lying. Look, I don't get what you want from me. I'm a man, a guy, at least I think I am. What else could I be? She glares at your host, studying the emotions on his face. Look, dude, I watched you levitate across the sky, your eyes glowing red and your arms spread wide like you're the second fucking messiah. You're not the first demon in my career, so just cut the crap. What are you and who do you serve? Oh god, she is a loony. I'm kidnapped by a deranged cultist. Fuck. Tell her what she wants to hear. I don't think I should tell her I'm the demon. Tell her the truth. But maybe like the... You know, let's do what seems the stupidest. Sometimes that works. Tell her what she wants to hear. Tell her you're a demon. Yeah, let's do it like that, so you know it's me, the inner voice, talking. Let's hope it doesn't make things worse. Okay, you got me. I'm a powerful winged demon straight from the deepest pits of hell. My name is Ghost Driver. Ghost Driver, right? That's my demonic name. That's totally not ripped from comics. Ghost Driver, eh? The woman lets out a tired sigh and rubs her eyes. Easy, Gum, easy. Just count to 10. Gum, is that your name? I hoped I wouldn't have to resort to drastic measures, but you've been warned, man. You fuck around, you find out. She holsters her silver stake and leaves to the kitchen, only to return a moment later, wielding in her right hand a huge pink... I will have to do something about it. I will have to censor this. Beep it out. Is that a thing you used to pleasure yourself with? What are you thinking of doing with that thing? This is a love wand. This is love wand, a very useful tool against your kind. Seems like telling her I'm a demon did make things worse. Why is she threatening us with a good time? Your host can take his eyes off the item in the woman's hand. Okay, first, this is starting to get weird. Second, now doesn't feel like the right time to explore my sexuality. Third, hey, get that thing away from me. What? Look, I promise, I'm not a demon or anything. I'm just a guy, an ordinary guy. My name is... I don't remember. I don't remember my name. Yeah, right. Hey, I'm saying the truth. What do you remember? I remember... Job, friends, hometown, the unimaginable horrors of a fucked up dimension you came from? No, I can't remember anything about myself. Anything I try to think about just comes up blank. Yeah, our host is a guy that was apparently found levitating, but looks human and knows nothing about what's happening here or who he is. And she seems to be very agitated and thinks he's a demon, which I guess in this world demons exist, since, you know, it's called The Demons Told Me to Make This Game and all. Uh-huh, how convenient. Hey, for all I know, you did this to me. Who even are you? Drop this act. I'm pretty sure you know who I am. No, I don't. We're friends, exes, enemies, whatever it is. I've got no memory of any of that. Look, I promise you I'm telling the truth, okay? Your promises mean nothing to me. My friends enter this damn town and never come back. Then you come flying out of the sky, crash land on my porch, and pass out right in front of me. So, yes, I'll take whatever you say with a massive boulder of salt. This is so bad. She's a total psycho. How do I reason with a psycho? The best you can do is sympathize with her. You should just plain tell her that she lost her mind. Oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's not. Let's just do instant win. Success! Sane mind, trait revealed. Let's see. So this is our host. And he has 20 traits that we can, it seems, discover. That's cool. Sane mind. I think I haven't lost my touch with reality. At least, not yet. Cool. So these traits, all they do is make some suggestions harder or easier depending on the traits. They are more likely to do something that's in alignment with their nature. And I think that's cool. It's very realistic. If you are a voice in someone's head manipulating them, they are more susceptible to manipulation that aligns with who they are and what they think of themselves, right? You have clearly lost your mind, lady. I'm sorry about your friends, but I need help too, and being at the mercy of a crazy person, I can't help but feel more sorry for myself. If there's any sanity left in you, you'll untie me and go get help for both of us. For a few long moments, the gum stares at your host, chewing her lip in hesitation. Then she turns away and heads back to the bathroom. Where are you going? Gotta think. And what am I supposed to do here? Hey! You gotta get the hell out of here. Sit tight and wait for her to come back. Yeah, let's try to get out of here. You gotta get the hell out of here. There's nothing I'd like more than that, but my hands are literally tight. What do you want me to do? Topple the chair, find something sharp and rub viciously against it until the rope snaps? Actually, it might work if I manage to pull it off before the crazy woman comes back to stab me in the balls. Something catches your host's attention, emotion into otherwise still surroundings. His eyes fall on the chest of drawers across the room. Ooh, the TV looks quite old. Is this like the 90s or something? Like, it's a different world, but it's also our world. And I remember having a TV like that in the 90s and early thousands. You know, I'm a millennial. Is it just me, or is this thing quivering like there's something alive inside it? Could be a rat. This place seems like the kind to have rats nesting in the drawers. As if in response to these words, the drawer slowly creaks open. Appreciating the suspense. For long, pitch black fingers crawl up from inside the drawer and grip its edge tightly. Oh, it just is. It moves. Ugh. Oh, that's disgusting. Then the whole hand shows up, too large to belong to a human being, followed by an impossibly long forearm. I guess it's also a horror game in a way. I did not think about it as a horror game, but it may be. What the fuck? The arm flickers as if phasing in and out of existence. Call Gam? Call Gam right now. Come on, brain. You don't seriously believe that this thing is real. I'm pretty sure I'm hallucinating. That woman must have drugged me. I'm gonna close my eyes and count to 5. When I open them, the vision will be gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no. It's still there. Why am I still seeing it? Oh, it's getting out, boy. It's getting out. You should do something. More and more of the arm pulls out of the drawer. It's not less than 10 feet long now. Your host watches in silent terror as the arm reaches to the bathroom door and turns the knob, locking Gum inside. And we are fucked, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, what the hell? There is a series of thoughts as the woman bangs on the door with her fist. Let me out, now! It wasn't me. The arm withdraws from the door and starts creeping its way toward your host. Oh fuck, this isn't happening. Calm down and ask the arm to untie you. Be polite. Kick at it, yell at it, fight for your life. You think what it can try to do to you? Just think what it can try to do to you. Should we be polite to this arm? Maybe it's nice. Maybe it's a nice arm. It locked Gum there, but maybe it just wants us to be friends and to be all alone to do friendly stuff, right? Let's be polite. Let's see what happens. You know, we can do anything we want and see how it goes. You think it'll hear me? It doesn't seem to have ears. Oh, to hell with it. Dear, demonic arm, hello! As you may have noticed, I'm a captive of the woman you've just locked in the bathroom. Given that you are not apparently a friend of hers, could I expect your help in getting myself free from this pickle? Was it polite enough? Brain, I think the arm can't hear me. Oh, with an impossibly disgusting bone crackle, the monster lunges forward. Oily black palm covers the world before your host's eyes for a moment, then goes lower, aiming for the neck. Oh no. Its grip is ridiculously, inhumanly strong. Oh, barely audible against the thuds, gum still assaulting the door. A short, dry snap goes off, notifying the world that the human spine gave in to the pressure. A pair of now dead eyes watch indifferently as the arm creeps back into the drawer, holding its prey along with the chair it is still tied to. The host is dead. End of the event. I just had my host die for the first time. Yay! Damn it. That was probably expected. And what's this here? Genuinely nice person. I try to do good things, be kind to people, treat them well. I mean, that's gotta be the right way to live, right? Actually, try might not be the right word. This isn't something I force, it just happens, it's how I am. What makes these traits even more interesting is the fact that he doesn't know who he is. So it's like he is discovering who he is while we are discovering it, kind of. End of the event. What happens now? How brutal. The fuck, that long arm just strangled my human. That was unpleasant indeed. Your host has died and you are back in the void now. The good news is, his death is irreversible. You must go back to the world of the living and try again. You want me to go back in here, in time? In time. You want me to go back in time? For you, little one, there is no back or forth. Those events have not happened yet, not until you cement them into existence. Look for the beginning. See to it that the events play differently this time. Remind me, who are you? I'm irrelevant. You're the only thing that matters. This kind of reminds me of Slay the Princess. I will not let's play that because, well, it's older. A lot of people already covered the game and it has voice acting and it's amazing. You should play it if you like story games and you don't mind a little horror, because a lot of body horror is happening there and it's a little too disgusting for me, but I kind of survived it for the story. But yeah, the jagged voice reminds me of the narrator a little. It's this unknown entity that's telling us what to do. But the narrator in Slay the Princess is much more hands-on. But you cannot enact your will from the void. In order to manifest your power, you need vessels, hosts. Go back now, little one. Save your first host. So we are now here, but we have no hosts because the host is dead. So we can go here, and here is our dead host. What does this do? Oh, this shows clues. Not a clue. Let's possess him again. Your host tells Gum he's a demon from hell. Your host tells Gum she's lost her mind. Your host tries to reason with the arm monster, and all that led to him being dead. Yeah, so as I told you, in this game, you make choices, and if your host dies, you can try again. Also, if he survives and you want to see what other options are going to do, you can just try again. You don't have to save scum like you do in other games, and I think that's cool. Also, it's a loop 0 of tapes and gums. Interesting. Possess. Back to reality, yes. A drink? Oh, fuck me. And again, I will probably not read stuff that I've already read, just to A, make this faster, and B, not overdo it too much with my voice. Clue gained. Saving the host. The woman goes by the alias Gum. We need to find a way to get her on our side. She thinks we're a demon. I'm not sure it's wise to pretend we know her. But it's the only thing we can do differently, I suppose. Or maybe since we know the arm is coming, we may try to make her not leave. Where am I? Just like the last time, your host shifts on his chair and tries to say something with the same result. You gotta piss yourself, trust me, it's the only way. Or maybe let's keep quiet. No thoughts, brain, anything. Oh, that's a shame. What is this place? Am I in some kind of trailer? Wait, this is not my home, is it? Yeah, it's not. Yells again. Gum comes back. Is pissed again. Just like the last time, Gum comes out of the bathroom and marches away towards your host. Then, just like the last time, she stops at arm's length from him and narrows her eyes, looking into his face only to reach out and remove the tape covering his mouth a moment later. Everything is up to you now. Make the woman believe your host. I have an idea. Tell her you're gay and kidnapping you is a hate crime. I don't think that's gonna work. You know her name is Gum, greet her. Doesn't seem like the right thing to do, so let's do it. Hello, you're Gum, am I saying it right? The woman takes a step back, conspicuously alarmed. What the fuck do you know my... What did you do to my friends, you piece of shit? Whoa, I didn't do anything to anyone. I kinda, had your name in my head? I thought we had met before. Sorry, my memory is hazy. It's hard to recall anything, actually. This explanation does a poor job calming Gum down. Just like the last time, she pulls out a silver stake from the holster on her hip. I hope she will not pull the other thing out this time. This is gonna be... This is gonna be a public video. See this consecrated silver, blah blah blah. Alright. You've been here before, you know where this path leads. You don't want to go there. Take initiative now. Impress her. Say that you know her first question. She wants to ask what you are and who you serve. There is a weird arm in her chest of drawers. Tell her to check it. This place is not safe. You need to get out of here, both of you. Let's go with the safe option. I don't know how to explain it, but I know this place is not safe. We shouldn't stay here. Right. Don't count on your infernal buddies. I riddled the trailer's exterior with defense systems specifically designed to keep them away. It's just you and me and no one around to interrupt us. So, what are you and who do you serve? You're almost strong enough to wield dictating a word. Give your host a little push now. Make him do something he'd agree to but wouldn't think to do himself. Bend his will once again. You'll see what happens. Memory is coming back. This is your wife, Mary. You're both into BDSM roleplay. You passed out in the middle of a session. Ignore her. She's not real, just a hallucination. She can harm you. What's gonna piss her off more? To pretend she's Mary or to ignore her? Let's pretend she's Mary, maybe she has sense of humor. Oh, he's so willing. We don't even have to battle, right? Suggestion success. Rate revealed. That he's into BDSM? Zero trust issues, alright. I don't usually expect people to lie to me, why would they? If they want something, they can just ask. Such a good guy. Vibrant imagination. I have a good memory, especially visual. You have a good memory. Guy, you don't even know who you are, you don't remember anything. It's easy for me to picture things I've never seen just from a description. I'm not sure if that's useful, but it's there. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. My what? Wait, it actually makes perfect sense. Why did I pass out? Oh, did she strangle me too hard? Your host gazes at Gum with new affection. Oh boy, she's gonna be so thrilled. Don't make me repeat the question. Right. I'm a bad boy, and I serve you, my lady. Huh? Am I even doing that right? Maybe it's my brain trauma, but all of this doesn't feel especially pleasant or exciting. Mary, I'm sorry to ruin the mood, but I don't feel so good. Can we please stop? We must have a safe word for that, right? Well, I don't remember it. I think I have a significant memory loss. I can't even recall my own name, barely recalled yours. You may have strangled me too hard or something, I don't know. What the hell are you talking about? Mary, please, I'm not kidding. I think I need medical attention. Who's Mary? You are Mary, my wife? I know we are practicing extreme BDSM, but I think we got too far this time. So would you please untie me? The face of shock. Genuine belly laughter shatters Gum's body. She laughs so hard she has to wipe away tears from her eyes. Yeah, at least she has sense of humor. Good job, little one. This silly little trick provided you with new strength. Make Gum laugh. Achievement. Can you feel it? Dictating word. The dictating word allows you to win the battle of wills instantly. You have one instance of dictating word per event. Use it wisely. Yeah, I'm in the story mode, so I don't actually need dictating words because I have instant access anyway. Instant success, not access. Use it now while active. It allows you to dictate your will to the host instantaneously, denying him the option to challenge you. Bend his will and use dictating word. You might want to tell her about the dangerous black arm monster in the drawer. Make her check the drawer now. There is a creepy arm thing there waiting to attack us. We just told her a joke. I'm not sure she's gonna believe this one is real. Let's make her check the drawer. Instant win. Don't ask me how I know, but there's something bad in the upper drawer over there. A monster. It's lying in wait, intending to attack us at the right moment. Give me a minute. I'm still not over the part where I was Mary, your BDSM loving wife. Yeah, it was apparently a brain fart or whatever. Please keep up with me. A demonic arm thing is in your drawer, waiting for the right moment to lunge at us. Your attempts to get me to turn around are pathetic, man. I acknowledge that it should feel suspicious to you, especially given the odd behavior I've exhibited so far. But we're both in peril now, it's serious. Look, I don't want to be gruesomely murdered, and I'm pretty sure you don't either. This place is thoroughly protected from any paranormal interference. I'm the one monster you need to fear right now. Sorry, can't focus on fearing you. All I can think about is that thing in the drawer. Describe it to me, that scary thing. I don't know exactly what it looks like. I haven't seen it, but it's supposed to be a creepy, long, demonic arm. And how did it get there? No idea, I just suddenly knew it was there. Look, I'm tied up and helpless. You don't actually believe I'm capable of harming you, do you? Just grab your steak, take a step back and check the goddamn drawer. If it's empty, I'll accept the fact that I just have brain damage. For 30 excruciating seconds, Gum stays silent, apparently considering her options. One fucking move and you're dead. She takes a few steps backwards, making sure to not let your host out of her sight. Having tightly gripped her steak, she takes hold of the upper drawer's handle, her body positioned as if ready for a fight. 1, 2, 3. She jerks the drawer wide open and springs aside, ready either to dodge an attack from the alleged monster or to inflict a dozen stab wounds on it. She ends up doing neither. There is nothing here aside from a stack of old magazines. No way, it must be there. Well, it isn't, and your mind games are starting to bore me. Gum shows the drawer halfway shut and starts making her way back to your host, completely unaware of the long, slender fingers that started to creep out of the gap the moment she turned away from it. Hey, look, it's right there, it's coming out! Nah, I'm done with your shit. It's right behind you, it's crawling out, just glance back at it for God's sake. Fuck, what do I do? She doesn't trust me. Scream, shout, growl, make her turn back. Flip over your chair, make her come closer to you. Sit back and watch the show, there is nothing you can do. Should I scream? Should I? If she comes closer to us, she still has her back to it. And that seems to be a stupid thing, so let's scream. Whatever it takes, huh? Ah! I don't want to scream here. And he screams. For fuck's sake, shut up! Ah! Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. Either you shut your damn mouth right fucking now or I swear Gum never gets to finish her angry statement. Yeah, that did not help. Oh no. The monster arm grabs her neck from behind, effortlessly lifts her up and bashes her headfirst against the wall. Then it does it again and again, each strike adding a new crimson stain on the wood. The monster keeps beating Gum until she stops thrashing, her body falling limp and lifeless in its grip. Then the hand relaxes and Gum's body falls to the floor. Did it just kill her? Well, unless this scary, slimy, multi-elbowed black arm turns out to be an ally, I think I'm next. Oh no. The arm slithers its way to your host, the worms of its fingers writhen menacingly. It seems that our different choices didn't help that much. I don't think it's an ally after all. Gaunt, terrifyingly strong fingers stifle his neck. Can't believe this is how it ends, with death strangling. The world goes dark in your host's eyes as he is about to pass out. A blood-boiling hiss pierces the air. Suddenly, the monster arm flinches and loosens its grip. You like that, fucktackle? You like that? Your host catches a glimpse of Gum, her face bloody from the wound on her head, both hands gripping the handle of her silver stake, most of it lodged in the monster's forearm. I'm burning the bridges you walk upon, I'm draining the springs you feed upon, I'm flooding the burrows you rest within. In the searing fires of newborn stars, be disintegrated. In the vast voice of outer space, be lost. In the mundane Tuesday small talks, be omitted. The realm of human is not for you, beast. From the present and past and future of the history of this world you be banished. A violent coffin fit interrupts Gum's furious speech. The monster beneath her begins thrashing with renewed vigor, sensing weakness. Ah, shit, fuck this. By my authority as the person who kicked your ass, I command you to eat shit with my name, Vanessa Vega. I am banishing you from this plane. Be gone! Shh, whatever that is. Another hiss of pain cuts through the air, followed by a horrid stink of burnt flesh. Huh. I can't believe she uttered her true name out loud. Perhaps she thought your host was passed out and couldn't hear her. So irresponsible. So careless. But this is good. This is your chance to prevent all this mess. Knowing her true name, you can possess the woman. You must do it now, while she is distracted and weakened. Take her. You have discovered the true name of this person. You can possess them now. Vanessa Vega. The host is dead. End of the append. Congratulations, you did it. You're not confined to the tied-up man anymore. Use the woman as your host this time. Speak with her freely, just as you did with your original host. You won't discover your existence or suspect your influence over her, no matter what you say. That is by design. Make sure both humans survive. You will need them unharmed to make it out of this town. Oh, interesting. They are both dead. But we can possess Gum this time. We can possess Gum this time and make sure that she will turn in time to not get killed by the arm. And you know, that's interesting in this game because sometimes you have to choose which host will be the best for the situation, and sometimes you need to possess both just to get some information. So yeah, you can really explore all the options in this game. And we're back, but this time we're playing as Gum. A deep, booming voice echoes in Gum's ears, the last words her mentor said before leaving, playing and repeating in her head. Coach. Interesting name. You're wrong, Gum. I do rely on you. That's why you're staying behind as our backup. If we screw up, someone must step in and fix everything. You're the one person I know I can trust with this. Gum fixes her gaze on her reflection in the mirror, with traces of tears still visible on her cheeks. You're the one person I know I can trust with this. What if you were wrong, Coach? What if I can't do it? If only you knew how mad at you I am right now. Idiot. Why didn't you take me with you? Where are you now? What am I supposed to do? What if you're dead? What if everyone is? No. Stop this. Stop this now, Gum. You can't afford to break down. You got shit to do. Gum rubs the tear streaks of her cheeks and takes a deep breath. Atta girl. Our options. We can recollect what she knows or proceed. I mean, it's kind of weird that the voice in her head asks, recollect what you know, like, it's a voice in her head, of course it knows everything, but... So, some of that information can be helpful. Let's see. Recollect what you know, it'll help calm your nerves. Yep, good idea. Where do I start? My friends. Lance, Patch, Ink, and our leader Code. My crew, my gang, my squad, my support system, my family. We all arrived into this crappy town 8 hours ago to prevent some kind of shady ritual that allegedly could end the world. Everyone except me entered the town, and then we lost contact. On a positive note, the ward seems to be still in its place, right? Coat. Ah, Coat, the fearless captain, the visionary, the one who assembled our ragtag crew. He used to say he trusted me like his own right arm, but left me behind, going on this mission. Back up my ass. Didn't even leave me any instructions beyond set up the field base and wait, that asshole. It's been 7 hours and nothing from him or the others. I don't think should we ask about her pink weapon? Oh god, maybe I will need to censor something again. Love wand, she's here in the backpack. My personal tool and the most reliable weapon against any demonic entity. She's been with me since the day she called me. Feels like forever. I'm letting her rest for now. Hopefully I can deal with the captive without her help. The captive, what do we know about him? A white guy, appears to be in his 20s. No ID on him or anything that would give me some clue about his past. About half an hour ago I spotted him flying, levitating about 50 feet above the ground, his arms spread wide, his eyes glowing red. He came from the town direction and landed right at the port of my trailer. Then he passed out. Might have been my defense perimeter that knocked him out, but I can't say for sure. The guy's obviously possessed. If he's even human, that is. Hopefully he can tell what's happened to my team. Yeah, babe, you are possessed now, but you don't know it. We are technically not a demon, I think, but still, you've got a weird voice in your head. So don't judge him, okay, girl? Don't judge him. What's this place? I'm still on the outskirts of Red Hives. Here we'd held the last briefing before the crew drove deeper into the town, leaving me behind. I commandeered this abandoned trailer houses my field base. Hopefully, no squatters are going to come and claim it themselves anytime soon. Setting up the defense perimeter was a pain, but I did my best. Can't say much about the town. Both mention it's done with failing businesses and receding population. Oh, we're good to go, then. Are we though? I still feel like I'm falling apart. I took like a month break after recording the first part of this video, so I, as usual, don't remember her voice if she had one or anything, so I'm just reading this basically, yeah, no. One step at a time, that's how you always did it, girl. One step at a time. We go into the town, we find witnesses, we find traces of the team. But first, we deal with this demon guy. Ooh. Speak of the devil. It's up, soldier. You have an interrogation to carry. Ooh. Fake silver stake. Oh, so we know the silver stake is fake. Didn't you use it to fight the demon? But if it's fake, it's obviously why it didn't work, I suppose. Remember, Gam, act strong. Show him who's the boss. Be the badass. Come on, you can do it. Look who's awake. Good fucking morning. I'd offer you a coffee, but the espresso machine smells like a rat shat in it and died in the process. Gam approaches the man and jerks the tape off his lips. Ouch, yeah. Thanks for that. My nose is kind of stuffy. It was getting really hard to breathe. Was it you who tied me up? The talkative type. I hate those. I'm sure it is not necessary. Yeah. Find a way to intimidate him, girl. Don't intimidate him. Play a good cop. Act nice to deceive him. Look at him, he's harmless. The thing that possessed him must have left his body. Fuck him up, make him terrified of you. Should we choose violence? Logically, from our standpoint, if we don't want to just go around and wreaking havoc, the logical thing to do now is to be at his side, I think, because we've been in his head, and apart from us, from me the demon, not the demon soul, there's like nothing in there. If he's a demon, he's not aware of it. So really there's no reason to be suspicious, which Gum doesn't know that, but we know he really doesn't know anything. Oh, and we have some new stuff. What's this? Oh. Fake silver stake made of iron. We don't know any of her traits. And what's this? Saving the host. New clue. I must warn Gum about the gripper. Oh, it's a gripper. Monster in the drawer, and I need to persuade her to free my original host. Oh, let's see. Look at him, he's harmless. Yeah, there's nothing in that head that's scary, I suppose. Alright. Same as the previous dozen dudes who looked and acted conspicuously benign and totally did not turn out to be child goblin monstrosities. What's wrong with you, Gum? It's a terrible time to let your guard down. Gum reaches for the holster on her hip and pulls out a decorated garden stake. She holds it up so the captive can get a good look at it. First, I think I'll leave you tied up for now. Second, see this? Consecrated silver. You try anything funny, the sharp end goes right into your heart. We clear? Wait, what? Did he see through it? Does he know it's neither consecrated nor silver? Would it matter if he did? It's still a sharp object I can use to stab him with. So, the questions, and don't you lie to me, I'll know if you do. What are you? The captive is visibly taken aback. What kind of question is that? What am I? I don't know, a human being? A man? Told you I'll know your lies. Hey, I'm not lying, look, I don't get what you want from me. I'm a man, a guy, at least I think I am, what else could I be? Uh-huh. Nothing new here? Ask what he remembers and go from there, maybe? What do you remember? What I remember... He squeezes his eyes shut and throws his head back, as if straining to squeeze something helpful from his brain. After a long intense pause, he finally shakes his head. Nothing at all. Not my age, not my family, not my job, I have no idea what I look like. When I try to recall anything, all I get is a mess of glimpses and flashes, completely unintelligible. I try to hold on to them, but they slip away. Uh-huh. Not impressed. Ask his name. Yeah, let's do that. Ask his name. Like Voldemort, I don't know. What's your name? My name is... I don't remember. I can't remember my own name. He looks sincerely confused. Let's go. Well, let's give him a name. Well, I need a way to address you. I'll call you Tape. Tape? Why Tape? Because I'm looking at the red strip of skin around your mouth where I peeled off the tape. It's interesting because I see, what's it called on his face? I totally can't remember. Well, there's something on his face, but it's not tape. That's for sure. Whatever. I'm not sure I feel like a tape. Can we change it to something like John or Eric? No. Tape. It's too late. It's done. Oh, and you can call me Gum. Happy? Very happy about it. Nice to meet you, I guess. Your host is Tape now. Amazing! It's nice that she named our host. Oh, I love how there's like this floating image of me next to her. That's so cool. Well, we can ask about the grow, but we know Tape knows nothing. So let's... Did you just sense movement behind you from the drawer? Something alive is inside it. What the fuck? Gum takes a step back, eyeing the chest of drawers suspiciously while also making sure Tape stays in her field of view. What? What's wrong? Shut up. Gum stands still for half a minute, listening for any suspicious noises or movements. Was that one of your tricks? I swear I have no idea what you're talking about. Untape Take and make him check the drawer. Yeah, that's a great way to kill our host, I'm sure. And you know, I could try it, but then this video would be 10 hours long, so let's keep your weapon ready. I don't think she's gonna want to get the hell out of here. Keep your weapon ready and check the drawer. Gum adjusts her grip on the stake. Trust me, I got this. New trait. Oh, what is it? Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Confidence, nice. Should I go grab a loved wand instead? Nah, that'd be an overkill. But it's just a trapped squirrel anyway. If I can help you with anything, you'll help me greatly if you shut up. Okay, just saying. Gum exhales loudly through her nose. She reaches out and jerks the drawer open, her other hand holding the stake at the ready. Huh. What's there? A stack of old magazines. Did you expect something else? I don't know. Gum steps away from the drawer and turns the tape, her hands on her lips. Hips. Sorry. Let's carry on. Could I decide what to do with you? Tape opens his mouth to respond, but then his gaze shifts past Gum and his eyes widen, like they would if they saw a long black arm snaking its way out of the drawer. Gum? Okay, should we lunge forward or turn around? Let's lunge forward, out of the reach, I suppose. Fast and Furious, trade revealed. Move quickly, be bold, don't hold back your punches. The only way to stay alive in this cruel world. Okay. Gum bounces forward, somersaults past Tape's chair and springs back up on her feet behind him. Wow, she's an athlete. Whoa, that was impressive. The Gripper monster does not seem to share Tape's admiration of Gum's nimbleness. What the hell is this thing? What does it want from us? It wants me to smack its ass. Or maybe it doesn't, but that's what it's gonna get. The arm hangs in the air, its fingers flexing menacingly. It flickers in and out of existence every few seconds, making it hard for Gum's eyes to focus on it. It's almost like it can be in multiple places at once. Or maybe there's more than one of it. Can this thing see the humans? Can it hear them? Is it even sentient? There is no telling. It's not attacking, I think it's afraid. How did this huge arm even fit in that small drawer with all the magazines too? Could this be some kind of a pocket space mindfuck situation? Or quite a philosophic soul, this one. Like, do you have time for this? You are taped to a chair and there's... like, he's got his priorities straight, I suppose. Good thing she's the fighter here. Do you think we see all of it, or is there like a pitch black giant dude on the other end? I can imagine this fella shoving his arm into our room the way we would rummage in a backpack for a snack, you know? Gum pays no attention to Tape's ramblings. Yeah, that's wise. Her eyes are fixed on the twitching fingers. Warily, she takes a step forward. The gripper tilts its wrist, the way animals tilt their heads when confused or curious. Then, apparently having decided the odds are not in its favor, it briskly retreats into the drawer. It's running away. Let it run? Only if with a gift. Gum swings and hurls her iron stake at the creature with all her strength. I imagine that's the sound it made. The stake pierces right through the center of the gripper's palm and gets stuck in it. The gripper shrieks and slithers back into its drawer, disappearing in the gap with the disgusting bubbling sound. We got an achievement for not going after it? I wonder if that is there an achievement for going after it? Or will some different stuff happen? Maybe she will die again. Like, you know, with this game you can try everything multiple times and see the different outcomes, and then nothing happens, you know? You just try as many times as you want, and I think that's the beauty of this game. It's really for us who want to try all the choices and see what happens. Yeah, the safe scummers. Safe scumming people, whatever. Gum groaned. She lost her steak. Oh no. And bullseye. Natural talent for shooting. Okay. Nice. There goes my last iron steak. I thought you'd said it was consecrated silver. That was a creative exaggeration. You alright? I think I am. A bit scared out of my sanity, but otherwise unharmed. Good. Gun stumbles away to the chest of drawers the gripper disappeared into and pulls all the drawers out of it. Then she kicks the frame repeatedly until it turns into a pile of wooden rubbish. I feel better now. So if you don't mind me asking, that was it. What was it exactly? I mean, I saw what it was, an unnaturally long arm covered in oil or something. What I wanna know is, what in God's name? Instead of responding, Gum comes up to Tape and squats before him. She looks him in the eye intensely as if trying to read his soul. She's like, well, if that was a demon, maybe this is not a demon, but I don't know. What do I do with this guy? Break his neck, we can frame that as suicide later. We can make her do it, probably. Why would we? We need them both alive. Let him go. Hope I won't come to regret this. I mean, if you want to go and just break someone's neck for the fun of it and because you can, definitely buy this game and try that option. I'm the one who's usually doing what makes the most sense to me, so... A flicker of fear crosses Tape's eyes when Gum grabs a knife from the kitchen table. But it quickly gives way to relief as she begins cutting the ropes that bind him. Your jacket's on the bed behind you. Wow, thanks. You trust me now? I trust my gut that tells me you're not a threat. But I'm gonna watch you every step. Fair enough. I still can't recall shit, so it's nice to know someone will watch out for me. But can we please circle back to the nature of the satanic arm? Before Gum has the time to answer, an old gramophone on the table by the couch crackles to life. Steamboat runners, can you hear me? This is Blue Toad. Repeating, this is Blue Toad, I need help. Good gracious, Ink. End of the event. Jagged voice. Don't be afraid, this is normal. This was supposed to happen. You can stay in one body for too long, not without breaks. Come on, go back now. We wouldn't want to miss anything of importance. Use the man, your link with him is stronger yet. Alright, so this is Timeslot 2 and they are both alive. And we can see it from Dave's perspective again. Let's possess him. Ink, I can hear you. Do you copy? This is Cam. Where are you? Are you alive? Copy you, Pink Toad. I'm live. I used that funny telepathic goo on a microphone to my signal. Can you believe it? It's crazy that it worked. Ink, where are you? I'm in the sound. Can't get out. They are fun guys, but they won't let me... You copy, Pink Toad? No, Ink, I don't fucking copy. You're breaking up. Do you know where you are? Pink Toad, I am repeating, it's the band. The band is holding me cap. Do you copy, Pink Toad? Stop calling me Pink Toad and tell me where you are, I'll get you out. Sound Studio, Pink Toad, I gotta go. Find me, Blue Toad over. Ink! Ink! Gum shakes the gramophone violently, but it is incredibly dead now. After a solid minute of angry swearing and kicking furniture, she's got a temper, that one. Gum settles on striding back and forth the room. Then she grabs a backpack and starts shoving things into it. I guess this is not the right time to ask her about the black arm again. Ask your questions, just leave. Or offer your help? I mean, he's the kind of, like, the helpful guy, and besides, he can survive alone, can he? Good thinking. Gum, I wanna help you. Tell me what I can do. You can recall what happened to my mates, that would be useful. Sorry, still a blank page. Well, in this case, you're gonna help by not creating any more problems for me. Can you at least explain to me what's going on? Not sure I can. There's a lot going on, Tape. Damn lot. I'm only asking for a quick recap of the situation, like in 2 sentences, please. Okay. As you've probably figured out by now, demons are real. Demons as in demons of hell? Does this mean heaven's real too? No, forget heaven and hell. It has nothing to do with religion, alright? There are other planes of existence that we, humans, can feel or detect. Innumerous beings exist right here, back to back with us. Spirits, wraiths, other civilizations, you name it. Like strings on a guitar deck, we don't touch each other, but we resonate together. And besides that, there are ancient gods out there sleeping in the black holes like cradles and predacious ideas that parasite on sapient minds. Am I a predacious idea that parasite on sapient minds? Like me, the one... well... I'm not the host. They're my host, so what am I? Parasite, yeah, that sounds about right. And besides that, there are other dimensions, billions of them. Some are just like ours, some are literally nightmares populated with horrors. Please stop. I think I'm having a panic attack. I warned you, Tape. The good news is we're not alone in the universe. Everything else is bad news. Reality as you know it is a tiny oasis. Whatever. Tiny There is an accent not working. Oasis? I don't know how it's pronounced. Oh no. Surrounded by unimaginable chaos. This oasis, great, again this word, is protected by a good hard wall, but sometimes things fall in through the crevices. I'm in a group of people who deal with those things. We learned about a world-ending ritual that was being prepared by a cult in a small Midwestern town. This town, Red Hives. We arrived here last night. Outside is a trailer park at the town's edge. My team went farther in to stop the ritual. I stayed behind as a backup. Weird black arms coming out of the drawers is a glaring sign that things probably didn't go smoothly for my guys. Are you following? I think so, but I still don't understand when I fit in this picture. Neither do I. That's why we're going to stay here and lay low until I figure it out. What about you? I'm heading out. I'm gonna find and rescue my moronic teammate. Be back as soon as I can. No way you are staying here. Demands to go with her. You surely understand that it's a bad idea to leave me in this place, alone, and stripped of means to protect myself. I mean, we've just been attacked, right here. Besides, if I go with you, I can be of help. I want to be. This is really nice of you, but the answer's no, I ain't no babysitter. This place is protected from intrusion. Whatever wormhole that arm used to get in, it's closed now. You'll be fine. Come, this is unfair. Life's unfair. Gum zips her backpack, throws it on her shoulder, and springs out of the trailer. The lock clicks shut behind her. Not cool. End of the event. Okay. The outcome is finally satisfying enough to move forward. Now you need to cement it into reality. Do that, and you'll be able to move on to the next step. I suppose there's no reason to change this. She's gonna leave either way, so let's cement this into reality and open the door. And that means, I'd say that means that we finished the loop 0, the introductory loop. You didn't do so bad, little one. You now have 2 able hosts, malleable clay for your designs. The man you heard on the radio, Ink, is a fitting candidate for a third. After you go through the door, I may lose contact with you for some time. If you have any questions, better ask them now. Whoa, that's a lot of questions. I still don't understand. What is my goal? What am I supposed to do? What do you want to do? I want to find out what's going on. I want to wreak havoc and be an agent of chaos. That is not my style. I want to save the world. I'm not a hero. I want to take over the world. I'm not a villain. I just want to have fun. Well, I'm no fun. I want to know what's going on. Good, you do that. No matter what path you choose, you will have to gain your full potential first. The more you learn, the more outcomes you see, the more things you coerce your hosts into doing, the more powerful you will become. Don't hesitate to bend the time flow and alter the events to see how else they could play out. In the end, you'll be able to solidify the sequence of events that fits your design best. I hate this stupid minigame. Oh, I think I switch it off. Am I a demon? I need to know. Demon? No, I wouldn't call you that. You will meet demons on your journey. It won't be hard to assess your differences. Was I a person? Did I die? You have many questions, little one. I'm afraid you're going to have to find the answers yourself. So why are you helping me again? I have found myself in such a circumstance that I have no other option but to help you. The voice is jagged, but I like this. I'm old vampire kind of voice, so I'm sticking with it. I am utterly dependent on you and have no agency otherwise. Not an enviable position, isn't it? And it reminds me of the narrator from Slay the Princess. Can I possess anyone I want? No, only those with the gift. You must know their true name and catch a moment when they are weak and vulnerable. That's why it is so important to find that Ink person. Why can't I remember anything from my past dialect tape? You don't have any past. You are a newborn. There is nothing to remember. So I was born to do something, to maybe save the world or some other purpose. Interesting. I guess we'll figure out as we play. What if my hosts find out about me? They won't. They can't. Whatever you tell them, whatever you ask of them, they will assume it comes from their own minds. You are protected by a powerful veil that deters any attempt to detect your presence. Can I show visions? No. You are a whisperer. What you want your hosts to know, you will have to use words to tell them that. They will believe you. Why is there a diner here? Asking the real questions. What you see is a memory. The void is filled with them, broken fragments of memories long lost and forgotten, bringing shape to the nothingness. Whose memory is it? Can it be mine? I cannot tell. Huh. Well, if I'm newborn, you should be able to tell because, like, if it couldn't be my memory, right? Why doesn't he just say it's not? Let's do it. Remember, you can only be with one host at a time, while you're with Tape, comments on her own and vice versa. There are times when they can't survive without your guidance and times when they manage just fine on their own. If you want to know how your host is doing when you're not with them, you can join them and simply observe, remaining silent whenever you feel the urge to command. Don't worry too much if your host dies. They'll be dying a lot. It's part of the process. That's how you learn. It's nice that we got this playground where we can just kill off people again and again until we manage to not kill them off. Nice. At first, navigating two parallel paths might feel disorienting. That's okay. Take your time and go at your own pace. Everything will come together eventually. Now go ahead, little one. Help your hosts find this ink. You need more agents. I am in the nothingness. I am gonna go here. I'm in a diner. A loop one of punks and bees. Ooh, I cannot get there. Okay. Sweetie, repeat the coffee, will ya? Be brief, Helen. I only got 15 minutes. What did you call me for? To ask for more time. The kid's not ready yet, Sam. The initiation must be postponed. For your own sake, this better be a joke. It's not. There's something wrong about the kid. I haven't figured it out yet, but I will if given more time. I need you to talk to the uppers. You've had this kid in your custody for how long? 30 days? 34. 34 days of conditioning and the kid is still not ready for initiation. Sam, I'm telling you. Shut up, will ya? Your lousy job is not my mess to clean. If you think I'm gonna risk my ass covering for you before the higher-ups, then darling, you must have a wrong idea of our relationship. For fuck's sake, I'm not asking you to cover for me. I did everything by the book. By all signs, the kid looks ready. But I know he isn't. You're not making any sense. He was fine at the beginning, normal adaptation, but at some point he got, I don't know, ostentatiously obedient. You see, he's quiet, but not stupid quiet. He seems to be eerily intelligent for his age, and I keep catching glimpses of some deep malice in his eyes. There's something wrong about this boy, some anomaly. I can't put my finger on it, but look, all I'm asking is more time to work on him, to figure it out. Are you hearing yourself? Deep malice in the eyes of a 7-year-old. Oh, Helen, you spend too much time around children. It's starting to reflect on your mental health. I'll speak to the higher-ups, we'll get you reassigned. What about the kid, Sam? Get him ready. The initiation will proceed as scheduled. Find the correct order. Interesting, so we have a story here. Sounds like Magic Academy or something. Maybe it's about who has the gift? I don't know. And it's supposed to be a memory of someone, but is it the memory of the people there or someone who heard them? Why aren't you eating? You should eat. I wanna go home. I know you do, and we've talked about this. The way is impenetrable. There is no way home. You should eat, really. These pancakes are delicious, I promise. I don't want pancakes. I want my mom. I want mom. What's that? Make a scene now and I'll have you sent to the cold room. Do you want to spend another night in the cold room? No. No what? No, ma'am. Eat your pancakes. I I think this is one. Oops. This seems like the day she got the kid. And let's see the last one. Let's go over this again. Yes, ma'am. Why are you here? To study in the magical school. So it is a magical school. Why you? Why not some other kid? I have talent. The gift. That's how we call it. You're a gifted child and the gift of yours must be put to use for greater good. Why can't you go home? Dangerous. That's imprecise, boy. You were taken from home because you were a danger to those around you. If not for us, you would have got your whole family killed. Fortunately, we were there and your family is safe now. But that's not the only reason why you can't return to your home. I'm very far away. Mars is very far away. The moon is very far away. Your home is not far at all. It's just across the wall. I can't walk through walls. That's correct. But at least you know that back home your family is safe. Your mom is safe. That's the silver lining, right? What would you be willing to do to find your way back? To see your mom again? I can't walk through walls. Walls have crevices. One we used to extract you has imploded, but there might be others. If you study with us, study really, really hard, and learn to control your gift. Maybe one day you'll be wise and powerful enough to find another crevice in the wall separating you from your homeworld. Do you want to find the boy? Do you want to see Mom again? Yes. More than anything? Yes. Very good, boy, very good. Uh-huh. Well, now I'm sure this one here is free. But maybe this one's either 1 or 2. Is it 2? Yeah, it is. Okay. New door has opened. And we'll go right through it. Oh. And there's a room. Interesting room. With a big hole. And some things that look like torture devices. Oh. Very dark vibes here. And books and all that. And we're going back. Select a host to possess. Do I want to go with tape or gum? Also, this is loop 1 of Punks and Bees, and there are 5, 6 no, not loops, but time slots. That's a lot. Let's... I mean, tape sits in a trailer, that's boring. Let's go with gum to the town square. We got some money, love wand. Have to censor it again. Will I have to censor my inventory every time yeah. Oh my goodness. That's gonna be a hell of an editing. Unpowered holy lantern needs batteries to work. This also needs batteries to work. Despite its natural ability to make people uncomfortable, Lava Wand is, in fact, a beacon of happiness that runs on the power of love. Oh goodness. Some money, a shameful amount, really. Oh, amazing. The town square at this early hour is almost empty, save for a teenage boy rolling around on his scruffy skateboard. Well, hello, Red Hives. I see the guys were not kidding when they called this place a shithole. Almost feels like home. Ing mentioned a sound studio. I suppose that's what we're looking for. Clue, find Ing. Claimed that someone was holding him captive in what he called a sound studio. That's what Gum should be looking for. There's an option that's locked. Interesting. We need to play through something first to get this option unlocked. Go talk to the kid, he looks like a local. How about we return to the trailer and check on tape? Take a look around. Who cares about Ing? Let's go have some fun. No, we're all about business. Let's talk to the kid. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Gum rubs the bridge of her nose grumpily. Please let this be quick. I feel her. Hates talking to people. I feel her. She walks up to the teenager and forces a smile. Hey! The boy doesn't look up, eyes on his shoes. Hey, youngster, you hear me? Youngster? Hey, youngster, Gum, for fuck's sake, get it together. Once again, the teen refuses to acknowledge Gum or her question. I don't get it. Is this little prick giving me the silent treatment? Do something to impress him. Teens are easy, all you need to do is treat him like an equal. I love that we are basically a newborn who knows nothing about the world, but somehow we know everything about the world and the teens and all that, which is interesting. It's like Tape, I suppose. He knows of the world, but he doesn't know who he is. Do you have money? Offer him money. Let's not waste it right now. Play a damsel, charm him, tell him you're lost and you badly need his help. Yeah, she looks like a damsel, alright. Who does he think he is? You show him, Gum, that sounds like her. You know what? Let's do that. She's not willing to? Oh, interesting. Let's give up, we'll learn something. Oh, wow! We learned so much about her from failing that. Gum angrily suppresses the thought before it even forms fully in her head. Let's not show anybody anything. He's acting like a teen, you should remember yourself when you were his age, girl. Look at him, actually standing calmly in front of you instead of trying to hit you over the head with his skateboard. This already makes this boy way more chill than he used to be. I've decided I'm gonna get on his good side. I'm gonna impress him. Alright. I need to check what we know. Hates talking to people. I've never been good with people. I'm wary of them. I don't like them. Honestly, it's a miracle that I've survived this long. God teaches me to be more open and I'm trying. It's hard, man. Wait, what? No, seriously, what? Like, what have I just thought or what? Runaway teen. I generally avoid dwelling on my life story, I focus on my present instead, so we know she's a runaway teen. Huh. Hidden soft side. I don't have any hidden soft sides, fuck you. That's amazing. So she's still got like that teen angst as a full-grown adult or some resemblance of that. Hey, you wanna see something really cool? I'm not gonna buy drugs from you. Huh? Oh no, that's not what I... Do you really think I was a drug dealer? I mean, she's wearing a fishnet top. It's interesting. The kid shrugs. Well, I'm not. And even if I were, good for you refusing the drugs like that. Drugs are poison. Almost everyone in my school drinks or gets stoned. But not you? Anyway, I don't care if you think I'm preaching, seriously, good for you. I avoid substances too, they make you give up the control over your mind and body. That's part of the appeal, sure. But when you already question reality, messing with your brain like that is an express ticket to the mental asylum. Oh girl, oversharing here. You wanted to show me something? Show him your love and won't. No, no, no. Tell him the truth. Tell him you wanted to impress him. Show him the wonderful world of demon hunting. Oh my goodness. Can we do that? That's something we shouldn't be doing, but I'm kind of curious what happens. There's little wonderful about the world of demon hunting. It's ugly and depressing worth to live in. No child should be exposed to it. It was, and it almost broke me. To be honest, I just wanted to ask you something. I'm looking for some studio or rehearsal space or anything else of sorts. It would be very cool if you could help me out. Then why did you say you wanted to show me something cool? I don't know. You weren't responding. I guess I was trying to get your attention. Ah, I see. Look, he's disappointed. You need to impress him. Let's be a bitch. Let's do instant win. I want to know what she's gonna figure out. Uncompromisingly what? Forthright. I speak plainly and say it like it is. Okay. Hey, you know what? I do have something cool to show you. What do I show him? Do you have any cool battle scars? I do have one. I don't really like showing this one to people, but it'll make an exception for you. Gum rolls up a sleeve on her left arm. Beneath it is a large oval-shaped burn scar, roughly resembling an ugly wicked eye. Whoa, how did you get this? Oh, it was just an unfortunate accident. The amalgamation did this to me. I played in a boiler room when I was roughly your age, slipped and fell on a hot pipe. It branded me like a cow, left its mark on me to make sure I couldn't run away from it. Did it hurt? Yeah, but not as badly as you think. It was excruciating. I passed out from the pain. At least they made a cool scar with the story behind it. And a reminder what I'm fighting against why I can never give up. Oh! So, regarding my question... I don't know about any recording studios, but... suckers hang out in the mall. Huh? What? Who? It's a band. They used to play in Jenny's garage, but her family moved to an apartment, and so they squat in the mall now. They have a spot there. The boy waves his hand toward the supposed mall. Gum looks in that direction but sees nothing mall-like. This is a mall, is it far from here? Nah, that's the entrance, see it? Gum squints. There clearly is no building, even distantly resembling a shopping mall in that direction. I can't see what you're pointing at. You're not making fun of me, are you? You can see it because it's underground. See glass pyramid, that's where the entrance is. Oh! An underground mall, really, huh? Quite an intricate thing to come across in such a dump of a town, no offense. It's closed off. Abandoned suckers squat there. Suckers? Ugh. Who are these, suckers? Jenny, Sean and Damien, they have a band. They gave a concert in Gleeful Penguin once, and they played at the prom in my school last year. Sean said they're gonna play this year too, but I don't think that's happening. Why not? They suck. I should have guessed. Anything else you should know about the mall? Should I expect any issues at the mall? Issues like what? Like residents who might not appreciate me poking around? I don't know. Sometimes people go there to party or break stuff, but mostly it's just an old empty tunnel. It's dump in there and it stinks. Swell. That's all we need to know. Thanks, Kate. You helped a lot. We have new clue. A According to the Kid Gum interrogates, the only place in Red Hives that matches the description is an amateur rehearsal space, set by a local band in the old abandoned mall. Let's continue. You seem really cool. Thanks? You have a family in Red Hives? Is that why you're here to visit them? Nope, my family is a complicated issue, why are you asking? No one really comes here, that's all. I wanna get out of here, I hate this town. Oh well, I can relate to that feeling. My family sucks too. Mom married this asshole Kevin. Every night he'll go to Penguin, come home drunk, and start yelling. I told Mom she should leave him, but she won't. Sometimes I think of running off, just pack my bag and hit the road, you know? Yeah. That's what I did. When I was about your age, I left home in exactly such fashion. A bag on my shoulder and 2 stolen Franklins in my pocket. And did it work out for you? Eventually it did. Huh. So he like opened up. Let's see if we can learn something useful. Like what? Oh, option locked. We could learn so many things. But I guess we have more information. We can ask him about Tape, the town, and if he's seen anything strange, maybe? Have you seen anything out of the ordinary lately? Like what? Weird shadows, moving shapes in the corner of your eye, things where they're not supposed to be anything? No? I see. Except... I had a nightmare tonight. It was more scary than any bad dream I've seen. Almost felt like it was real, it woke me up. Gum crouches before him. What did you see? I was on the street, standing and staring at a black spot like a puddle. It was filled with water and somehow knew there was no bottom to it. And then one by one 4 things flew out of it and floated up in the sky. 4 things? What things? What did they look like? Do you remember any details, shape, color? No, I didn't actually see them. I don't know how to explain it, I just knew they were there. I couldn't look up. I knew that if I did and beheld them, I would die. Gum raises an eyebrow at hearing the word beheld from the teenager's mouth, but chooses not to comment. Yeah, it's a weird town with weird people. It's like... Damn. It almost feels like... they are not real. Like they were pawns on a chessboard. Something that I don't know, something like a demon made. What I think teenager was like okay, this is a crazy theory so early in the game, but imagine if like there were aliens or something. Or like us when we played The Sims and they just created this town as their playground and they created some characters for the play, for the game, and they didn't know how to make real people, so they just made something like real people, and so they have this uncanny valley feeling about them. Alright, I know that's a lot. Let's go back. And then those things started growing in size, covering everything. I had to close my eyes to avoid looking at them. And you know how in the dreams, even when you try to close your eyes, you still see everything? Sure. So I kept my eyes closed, but I saw the town around me change. Buildings, trees, cars. Everything was changing its shape, turning ugly, painfully ugly, so bad it made me wanna cry. And it stank. That was weird, because my dreams, they are usually in black and white and there are no smells. But this time it was reeking. Everything around me reeked. The smell wasn't like anything I know to compare it to. It was so terrible that I started crying and woke up. 4 scary things. The world turned an ugly bad rig, huh? Gam chews her lip thinking. Whoa, what if tape is one of those 4 scary things? Sounds apocalyptic, any thoughts? I don't know if tape is anything scary, sounds apocalyptic. Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Moving one step at a time, right now my goal is to rescue Inga and find out where the others are. The boy frowns. You won't tell anybody, they'll laugh at me. These lips are sealed, promise. Oh, we can ask him about tape. I met a guy today who was suffering from a severe memory loss. I wonder if you know him. What's his name? He doesn't remember it. Gum does her best to describe Dave's appearance to the boy. No, I don't know him. Well, it was worth a shot. Ask him about the town. What can you tell me about the red hives? Imagine a small closet in your house that you decided had no use anymore, so you stuffed it with some old shit and then suddenly forgot it had ever been there. Life goes on in the rest of the house, parties and dinners, furniture changes, repairs and renovations. But the little closet stays damp, dark and silent. Mold grows on its walls, spiders lurk in the corners, and that's about it. Every once in a while a confused guest will stumble upon it while looking for a toilet. He'll give it a funny look and mutter, "Wow, what a fucking dump," before shutting the door. That's red hives. I hate it here. I don't blame you. This is a really weird, uncanny town. Making sense of it all. Here we got a clue. 4 terrifying entities. Maybe we'll see which one it is. He's never seen tape. Okay, let's go with down here. Right, I have to go, kid. I'm gonna find a studio. Okay. Put yourself first and do what you feel you must. Don't let anything hold you back. That's my advice, just in case you needed to hear it. Gum turns away and headed to the staircase descending into the gaping maw of the underground mall's entrance. A brisk descent down the dilapidated concrete staircase brings Gum into a straight hallway where she's met with stale air reeking of mold and urine. Dim at dawn, sunlight wrestles its way in through ragged holes in the ceiling, but it does little to illuminate the place. Oh, this is such bookish descriptions of everything. I don't know. I don't really know all of the words sometimes, so I just have to try get it right. Gum stops and waits for her eyes to get used to the darkness. Soon enough, the details start emerging from the dim. A toppled shopping cart, empty beer cans, scattered mannequin limbs, a gaping void behind broken glass storefronts. Ooh, beauties. A pack of ugly, quadruped beasts huddled together and staring at Gum in menacing silence. Ooh. Not much. Sup with you? Cool, cool. You can understand them, I mean, she's just joking. Are they guarding this hallway? Are they going to attack us? Have you met such creatures before? No, I don't think so. I bet Cody has. Nothing ever comes as a surprise to that man. Can you understand them? Not yet, but establishing contact with entities that don't speak our language is part of the job. What they want always boils down to a limited pool of specific desires. You just need to find out which one you're dealing with. Looking at these mutts' postures, I reckon they desire for me to get the hell out of their territory. Are they guarding this hallway? Obviously. You mean guarding like they are tasked to do that? No, I don't think so. They don't look determined to me, they look apprehensive, my guess. They think this damn hallway is their shelter. Am I right, guys? I think they're saying I'm right. Are they going to attack us? Well, they haven't yet. Don't strike me as too courageous, these guys. There's a good chance it won't take much to send them scattering in panic. But you know what they say, we won't know until we try. We need to do something about them. Well, I don't have all day, let's try the basics. Gum steps forward and flails her arms at the monsters. Shoo! Shoo! Go away! Get out, doggies! Shoo! Uh-huh. The creatures don't back away. They click at Gum angrily and huddle even closer together. The ones at the front squat, ready to pounce, and start drumming the floor with their sharp talons. Go to hell, bitch, is what they're saying. Eventually, Gum takes a reluctant step back. Ugh, you don't wanna make this easy for me, do you, little mongrels? Demon girls. Yeah, cuties. Do you have any weapon to use against them? Holy lantern is specifically designed for cases like this one. Unfortunately for me, the lantern is useless without batteries and the guys didn't leave me anyone going on the mission. Aside from the lantern, my love won't, obviously, but it only has one shot, so it will take out exactly one creature. Hopefully, the others will scatter away in terror, cause if they don't, I'll be out of my one weapon. Do you have anything in your trailer that could be of help? Nah, I mean, voodoo plushie is there in the chest, but I can see how it can help me out here. Oh, voodoo plushie, do you remember the lock combination? Of course I do, it's 4829, same as before. We got a code to her chest, I wonder how we can use it, huh? Voodoo plushie, the lungs, from the cursed set of stuffed toys depicting human organs. Yes, cause cursed stuffed toys, it's normal shit. The one I was thinking of using on tape to strangle the truth out of him, but decided not to because those plushies creep me out. Again, can't see how it could possibly be of use for me against this demon pack. You do remember how to use it though. What's there to remember? You point your hand at the target and press the shit out of the toy. It's that simple. You don't even need organics from the target. No blood, no hair strands, nothing. It just works. Wild stuff. Again, that thing creeps me out. Stop reminding me of it. We could strangle the alpha to teach the pack a lesson. Don't be silly. For all we know, these demongrels don't even have lungs. So about the weapons. What if we retreat, find batteries to return? Every minute we waste is another word in Ink's obituary. She sighs audibly, looking at the creatures. As much as I hate it, yes. Finding batteries might be the most reasonable plan. Ooh la la, we know about a lot about the chat. What if we sneak past them? I guess there are no options left. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I don't think we can talk then. Let's... Stupid demongrels, you won't let me through, will ya? Fine. Gum turns on her heel and marches out of the mall the way she came from. Wait, now I'm gonna find stupid batteries for my stupid holy lantern and then I'm gonna come back and burn your stupid skinny asses with stupid raven light. Gum ignores mocking clicks behind her. Let the ugly bastard celebrate their triumph. It won't last long anyway. Alright, where do I get batteries? You can steal them, you can buy them, can you craft them? Do I look like a Chinese factory? No, I can craft fucking batteries. I must find a convenience store. She looks around the empty square. Okay, I reckon it must be somewhere nearby. I'll just go, well, let's say this way. Having taken off in the direction opposite to the mall, Gum turns one last time to shake her fist at the dark staircase. Damn you, mongrels, you haven't seen the last of me. Entry gained the clue while on their own, oh no. Alright, what do we know about Gum? Give up never. Nice. Batteries. Without my guidance, tape dies. Oh great. I see, so... In Timeslot 2 we only have Gum, because in Timeslot 1 we played as Gum and tape dies. What did he do, the fucker? He was alone in a trailer. Oh my. But I mean, we got a lot of good information. We know the combination for the safe, we know there's a voodoo plushy weapon, we know she's a runaway teen and about some huge prophecy, which I guess is good. I really like this game. I like how you can gather clues, and I suppose every time if you choose different options, or if like multiple people play it and choose different options, even if they play through it multiple times, maybe they won't be able to find out all the stuff that it's in there. It's so amazing. I mean, I'm so sad that there are not more people playing this game. I think it's one of the most cool, most unique story games I've played so far. Right, let's possess Tape. Tape makes his own choices and ends up dead. Let's make sure he doesn't. A full 10 minutes after Gum departs, Tape finally stops pacing like a madman and takes a deep, anchoring breath, trying to regain his composure. This doesn't make any sense. He stands in the middle of a shabby trailer, his head a storm of half fear, half rage, his breathing coming quick and heavy. I can think, I can talk, I can name things. This is a couch, this is a wall. I know I am a human, an adult man. I know I live on Earth, a planet full of people like me, if only slightly less confused. I know I'm inside a trailer that sits at the edge of a town. I know I speak English, and I know that English is language. If I know all that, surely I should know something about myself. I've got to this point somehow, right? Now I'm going to concentrate really, really hard and remember. I'm going to remember... Oh, brain, just give me something. My name, my age, anything. Just something. You know, I have a theory about Tape, but let's get into that later. The name and age should be in your ID. Check your pockets, maybe you have it. Maybe I do. Why did I not think of it in the first place? Tape pats every pocket of his attire. Nothing. Guess I've lost my ID, my name, and my wallet. Perfect. But I need a name. I can go by Tape. How can I? Okay, to hell with the name. What do I look like? How old I am? My voice sounds pretty young, but who knows? Is there a mirror here? He looks around. The only mirror here is a small rectangle on the one non-exit door. Judging by the layer of dirt and sickly black blisters spreading on its surface, its carrier is blown over. You know what, let's set this aside for now. I'm not trusting this one with my reflection. Out of desperation, Tape checks his pockets one more time. Hey look, a 20 and a bunch of change. Is it much? What's the inflation rate now? Hopefully, if it comes to surviving outside, this amount will get me through a few days before I have to resort to offering blowjobs for food. Oh, I'm not sure if I should be alarmed. That was the first idea I came up with. Look out the window, maybe you recognize the place outside. Why are you talking to yourself out loud? It's weird. Sitting in the trail doesn't seem to stimulate your memory. Okay, look out of the window. He walks up to the window and squints, trying to figure out what's outside. A pool of mellow morning light floods a shabby trailer park, casting heavenly halos around the scattered garbage on the bare ground. Heavenly halos around the scattered garbage. Oh, such poetic description. However, much of the view is obscured by the wood planks nailed across the window. Not sure, the landscape doesn't ring any bells. Maybe I could make a better guess if I were outside. Why are you talking to yourself out loud? It's weird. Is it? Seems normal to me, especially given the circumstances. Verbalizing my thoughts can give me a fresh perspective, deepen my understanding of the situation, and calm me down when I'm stressed. This one is an overthinker. He must have read a lot of books. And I am stressed. And he's prone to panic. But it's okay to be stressed in such circumstances, right? It doesn't mean I'm weak. And even if it does, there's nothing wrong with being weak. Except there's a lot wrong with being weak. I even have a phantom feeling that I was bullied for it before. At least you know something about yourself. Bad case of overthinking. Oh, I clocked it. Thank God I'm alone here. Thank God he doesn't have lava wand in his inventory. Should I, or rather, I don't know, man, I just don't know yet. I am an overthinker, as every great artist, you know, and thinker and all this stuff. Sitting in this trailer doesn't seem to stimulate your memory. But the gum specifically told me not to leave. No, I'll be a good boy and stay put. Are you sure she's not your BDSM wife, Mary, if you're a good boy? I don't know. Oh, and you know what? If I'm going to stay here, I might as well make this place a bit more presentable. She's also a good wife. People pleaser, trade revealed, Right, this is it. This is what I'm gonna do. I just need to keep my hands busy. A thick layer of dust beneath Dave's feet is scattered with occasional cigarette butts, crumpled napkins, and newspapers from years past. Let's find me a broom. The broom rests in a thin, dusty box beneath the bed. Wow, they actually have a broom. It doesn't look like they have it. Dave pulls it out and sets to work, channeling his focus into the task, the state of thoughts of his uncertain and potentially fleeting future. I wonder if the one who the trailer belongs to originally is dead and has been dead for a long time, since it's in bad shape and Gum seems to be in town for like a day or maybe multiple days, but Dave just showed up, right? There, that's better. It still needs some cleaning, but well, it's not like I'm getting paid for this. Well, maybe I should take one last shot at this mirror. He walks up to the door it's attached to, scraping at the dirt with a fingernail. Nope, I still need a rag for this. Amid the overlapping layers of grime, he catches a glimpse of something, just a fragment of a chin, vaguely recognizable as his. Oh no. Seriously? Oh no, that's my first reaction to my own damn face. You know, we all just get used to our faces. That's how we tolerate them, no matter how ugly. Yeah, nope, not doing this. I don't have time for this existential crisis. I have more pressing matters, right? Insecure, so insecure. So we have an insecure people pleaser and a badass, like, interesting combo. Let's not put this off any longer. There might be a better mirror in the bathroom. He's very not villain, but we will make him. I want him to know what he looks like. Let's not feed his insecurity. Be a man, look in the damn mirror. Ugh. I have this strange feeling that in my past life I had some self-esteem issues. These things don't magically pop out of nowhere, do they? Fine, let's take a look. If there's another mirror here, it should be in the bathroom. Dave steps into the cramped bathroom and immediately comes face to face with a large, spotless mirror, ironically the only clean surface in the room. In the mirror, he sees a young man staring at Dave with confused brown eyes. I mean, he's not ugly, he's got like this artistic vibe around him. And His clothes are kind of weird. He's got like brown pants and this like middle-aged man sweater and this like trench coat. It looks almost like it's more like a, well, it's not exactly a trench coat, but it's something you would wear for a hikes, right? Tape meets the man's stare. He doesn't necessarily remember this face from the mirror, but it doesn't feel alien either. This face could belong to anyone. It can as well belong to him. Okay, this is me. I look kinda, how can I put it, basic? But what did you expect? But it's not the worst impression to make, right? Right? Just look at yourself. Proud nose, perfect profile, soft lips, and a determined gaze. You're the prettiest person you know. You're nothing special and that's fine. Being too handsome is a burden and you already have a lot on your mind. At least you have a decent personality and you're kind to other people. It's a big plus. Oh, so we can go like overly confident, basic, or like you're ugly but nice. Let's make him overconfident for the fun of it. Am I? Abe turned his head, trying to catch a flattering angle in the mirror. Suddenly, every angle becomes flattering and any type of lighting feels perfect. You know the power of the mindset. I hope the demons and monsters will take my pretty privilege into account when they try to devour me. Now, what else do I do? We made Tape confident. Well, I don't know, he's still insecure probably, but... I can feel what others feel, so I try to keep people around me happy. Maybe too much. Let's rummage through Gam's belongings. Let's address the elephant in the room, the chest. Maybe you need a weapon to be able to defend yourself. You know, let's go through her belongings first. I hope we still can get to the chest later. Oh, why would I do that? No, it's definitely impolite. At this moment, Dave's stomach makes a sound. A sound that might have been awkward in company, but in the monotonous stillness of his terrifying loneliness, there's no one around to feel embarrassed before. On the other hand, what if it takes forever to come back? Yeah, if I'm supposed to sit here for days, I'll need to eat and drink something, right? I'm already starving. And let's not forget, she chose to do this to me. She knew that decision would have consequences. So if I eat one of her protein bars, the world isn't going to fall apart. Yeah, good. You know how to talk yourself into it. Tape identifies a denim bag as Gum's and carefully unzips it. Well, what do we have here? The inside of the bag is tightly packed with various garments and trinkets. It looks more like personal belongings and definitely not like supplies. Looks like supplies, check it. They moves aside the top packet of clothes. Under it, he finds an assortment of various items, none of which turn out to be edible. A small velvet pouch looking luxurious, a thick black notebook frayed around the edges, an elongated case adorned with pins. Well, let's check the notebook first. It could contain some useful information. It does look like that, but what if it's someone's personal diary? It would be so incredibly impolite to look inside without the owner's permission. On the other hand, tying me up and locking me in here wasn't exactly proper etiquette either. A compromise. I'll check the first page. If it goes my dear diary, I'm shutting it close. The worn leather cover, pleasant to the touch, reveals the notebook's many years of use. It seems as cherished and constant a companion to its owner as a dearest friend. Okay, it's one of two things. Either I unlearned how to read or this is utter gibberish. The first page appears to be covered in dense rows of elaborate curls woven into patterns that could or could not be sentences and paragraphs. Among everything written in the notebook, they can only recognize the punctuation marks and a few pentagrams. No sensitive or confidential information for me today, maybe it's for the best. I wonder who this belongs to, Gam or someone else? Let's see what's inside the pouch. Look at the embroidery, it's so nice to the touch. The pouch lies in Tape's hand, not too heavy and not too light, but just right. It's frayed at the edges but perfectly staged, beautiful. Tape loosens the ties to take a peek inside. In the pouch are thumb-sized slabs, seemingly carved from the bone of some animal with cryptic symbols inscribed on them. Are these runes? Wow! Tape extends a finger to touch one, and an unpleasant sensation burns through his guts. What? Such a strange feeling, it's like they are staring back at me as if they know I'm not their owner. Creepy, I'll put it back. I wonder if this also belongs to Gal. She didn't strike me like the runes type. Maybe it's one of her other companions? How about that case? Look at this shape! I think I know what's in there. The worn case is adorned with pins and stains of unidentifiable origin. Just to be safe, Tape decides to avoid touching those areas. He unzips the case. Yep, just as I thought, it's a ukulele. Amnesia or not, I know for sure I can't play this thing. Let's put it back where it belongs. Creative people tend to be sensitive about other people's grope in their instruments. How does he know that, huh? Based on our brief acquaintance, I wouldn't exactly describe Gam as sensitive, but maybe she's hiding her soft side, or this item might belong to someone else. Anything else in there? Not sure, you know, these must be the personal belongings of Gam's companions. If I get to meet them, it might be wise not to mention that I rummaged through their stuff. Wait a second, what's this? Curious, Tape pulls out another bundle of garments from the bag to get a better look at a purple thing he just noticed. Take it. Oh no. Beneath it, he finds a neatly folded women's clothing with a bra lying on top. Try it on. Oh no. Now you're the pervert rummaging through women's lingerie. Breathe out, nothing terrible happened, no one saw you. Take it, you'll need it. Let's take it. Just for the shits and giggles. Instant win, yeah, it's going to be great. Tape rubs his chin thoughtfully. Wait, what? I could use it like rope, for example, or I don't know. Would it make me look like a pervert to an outside observer, no doubt. But here's the real question, could it also save my life? Probably not. I doubt it too, but let's take it just in case. We got an achievement, it was worth it, guys. Let's just zip this up and pretend it never happened. If anyone asks, I'll deny everything. Tape zips the backpack shut and spends an extra minute positioning the zipper pull exactly as it was, ensuring it looks completely unsuspicious. Let's go through the chest. What chest? Do you mean the big, weird, anti-medieval coffer standing in the center of the room that I've been avoiding even looking at that chest? Tape sighs and forces himself to sit beside the chest and examine it. Everything about the thing screams arcana. It's visibly old, covered in scratches and notches, with a heavy, respectable lock hanging off its lid, the guard of its secrets. Clearly, there must be something valuable inside, a money stash? Tape checks the padlock. It appears to be mechanical, boasting a 4-digit combination mechanism. 4 digits, eh? Meaning it's about 2,000 possible combinations. Oh my god, boy, you're educated. I wouldn't know that. Oh, unless they have the combination script on a sticker on the fridge, I'm afraid I'm not opening this thing. Well, lucky for you, you just will try one combination and it will be the right one. The visions of the future unfold before you. You've got those numbers in your head. It's 4, 8, 2, 9. Sounds credible. Boy, you're stupid. I mean, he can know but that we're in his head, but I mean, it's wait what moment. 4, 8, 2, 9, you say, whatever, let's try it. They've entered the combination and the lock in his hands clicks. Wait, what? This can't be happening. But it is happening. Wait, what? Yeah, exactly. He puts his hand on the lid of the chest. No booby traps, please, please. And opens it. This is disappointing. The chest is empty save for a few wool blankets and one silly looking toy. Yeah, cute. Are these plush lungs? They've brought the right lung, finding it oddly pleasant. It's very soft and filled with foam balls, so the sensation is strangely addictive. Oh my goodness, no, don't touch it. Hey, what a great stress reliever! I don't think Gum will mind if I take this. I've been stressing out a lot lately. It doesn't look very expensive anyway. I guess I can congratulate myself on my first crime of the day. The second, you have already stolen a bra. He puts some distance between the chest and himself and feels his back pressing into the trailer's entrance door. The door squeals displeasedly in response. Hear that sound? Makes me wonder what type of lock they use for these. He turns and bends to examine the keyhole. Wait, is this? I know this. What do you mean you know this? Shush! Don't scare it off. I don't understand yet. Give me a moment. I need something small and thin, like a wire. He runs back to the cabinet and soon returns with a hairpin in his fingers. Oh, classic. Squatting before the door, his hands shaking, he sticks the pin in the keyhole and starts spinning it. Just so you know, I'm rooting for you. Thank you, voice in my head. I appreciate your support. Something clicks in the lock. Oh, of course, I broke it. Why did I think it was a good idea, stupid idiot? He slaps the door in anger. It obediently creaks open upon impact. Wait, what? Yeah, wait, what? A lot of wait, what's here. No lock can hold me. New trade. He looks at the gap, dumbfounded, as warm rays of morning light flow from it into the room. Did I just lockpick this door? Picking locks is a great skill to have. Wanna practice it more? You can go rob some trailers. Okay. I don't think a people pleaser like him would want to do that, and it's interesting that he can lockpick, being who he is. What? No. I'm not breaking into any trailers and I'm not robbing anyone. Whatever all this means, I refuse to accept I used to be a burglar. Topic closed. He stares at the door. It's unlocked now. No more barriers between him and the outer world. After a brief inner struggle, Pip pushes the door and comes outside. Right, let's check the new trades. I mostly blame my capable hands for this, but yes, I'm a lockpicker. I break locks. It's a particular skill one acquires and I have it. I don't know what led me to learn it. I hope I wasn't a burglar. That would be awful. I can't be a burglar, can I? I mean, good lungs and brown eyes. We have 10 traits out of 20 we know already. That's nice. We know a lot. Okay, and the clues? He found some stuff, yeah. Alright. The trailer park around blends out into uneven rows of cheap and rusty mobile houses. Steve leaves the trailer, new achievement. Okay, I can firmly say I don't recognize this place. Now, fully outside, he scans the surroundings, hoping that either the buildings or the landscape would trigger any recognition. No success. So quiet and empty. I guess we're in the part of town where people like to sleep in, huh? Kind soul, please help me. Hey, that's a human voice, you sure? The sound comes from the side of Gum's trailer. Dave takes a few steps in the direction, craning his neck curiously. Yeah, that looks like a monster to me. Shrouded in tattered cloth, spine curled forward, his face hidden beneath a stained hood, it's a beggar. Seated on the bare ground by a trailer, he sways slightly back and forth. Oh, thank God, it's a person. No, I don't think it's a person. Why would a beggar beg here by trailers when it seems nobody is around? Why wouldn't he go to like town square or something? No, this stinks. And you died, so I guess you're gonna be stupid. Kind soul, do you have some money for an old man in need? Oh, why sure, I have some change. He makes to approach the beggar. No, hell no, you're not gonna approach the beggar and you're not gonna give him any money. You will need it, you stupid people pleaser. Good intention, help him and make this world a slightly less grim place. Yeah, do we want to kill him or what? Give him all your money, oh no. Don't give him anything, why is he entitled to your money? Exactly. He's not willing? Oh gosh. Don't get too close. Zero trust issues, no. You need some trust issues. Oh, I'm sure he's gonna get eaten or something. Don't give him anything. I wonder maybe we could have said give him all the money and failed it, but he would probably still go and give him some, so let's force him to not give him anything. Even though he dislikes that. You're right, he'll probably waste it on a drink anyway. Dave gives the man a long, slightly haughty look. Nah, sorry, I just realized something new. Don't need my money. And so... No, what you actually need is shelter and a job. And I don't know, access to affordable healthcare for your obvious back problems and... Oh, what are you doing? Kind so... Moist processes spread out from the ragged covers of the beggar like the petals of a predatory flower. Yeah. What the fuck? Steve staggers back in terror. Yeah, you know, you're too trusting. You can't survive without me. Come here. More and more tentacles emerge from under the covers, extending, reaching for Dave. This isn't real, it can't be. If it was Gum, sure, I don't think he can kill it. Run! Run, bitch! Dave jumps, startled, and staggers back even farther, out of the tentacle's deadly reach. Come closer, kind soul! Yeah, sure. No. I'm out of here. I'm fed up. I'm getting out of this fucking town. The tentacles whip at Dave's legs. He leaps back just in time, narrowly escaping their grasp. Then he breaks into a run. Good call. Past the Gum's trailer, down the empty road, anywhere just away of the terrifying monster. I'm sorry. He bends over, gasping for air. You can't do this. I just can't. Deal with this shit yourselves. I'm leaving. Fucking leaving. End of the event. Okay, what happens with Gum? We don't know. Alright, so we regain, I think we regain the information, or regain, not regain, we keep, we have, whatever, we have the information we got out of Gum. We know her traits, we know what she heard. But if she makes different choices while we are not possessing her, those choices are like the canon, what happened. And in this case, we had to possess Tape so he doesn't die. So whatever she did, we don't know. Maybe she just also talked to the kid and found the place, but we're not sure. But this is probably fine, and we can go. We can go to the next time slot. Okay, who are we playing first? I mean, let's stick with Tape for now. Sorry. Because yeah, just to see what happens next with him. Okay, possess. Yes. He runs and runs and runs until he lands in the middle of God knows where, bent over, breathless and drenched in sweat under his coat. For fuck's sake, I should have listened to Gum. Tape shields his face with hands, his breath seeping through in a stifled rhythm. Shit. Are you okay? Well, obviously he is not. What are you planning to do? Well, isn't it our job to make sure he knows what to do? Like, of course we can let him do something, but get out of here faster. Look around, what do you see? I want to see what happens if I don't say anything. Out of here, fuck this place. Never again. Gum said that the problem was here, in the town. If I get out, I might survive. With quick, determined steps, Tape climbs up the slope, then stops, unmoving, caught by something almost unseen. Wait, what's out there? He peers ahead, but about 15 feet away, the forest turns into a medley of blurry pine trees and thick haze. It looks like some kind of a barrier. The screen, barrier, rises from the ground like a transparent wall, sealing the town like glass over an insect. It's nearly invisible. Only the shifting iridescent streaks, like an oil puddle catching the light, give away its presence. Might be an optical illusion. Tape steps closer to the tree line and to the glimmering wall stretching up into the sky. What the hell is this? There's no way this is natural. It's huge. Why is it here? To stop me from leaving or to prevent something from getting in? Tentatively, he approaches the transparent wall. Okay, let's give it a closer look. Throw a rock at it, test its solidity, reach out and touch it. There is only one true way to understand what it is. Lick it. Don't come any closer and don't touch it. I have a feeling he's gonna die if he touches it, but we can test it out, right? Because we can always just try again. Let's see what he'll do. Tape forces a smile, trying to cheer himself up, and takes a step towards the barrier. Alright, here goes nothing. I'm going to touch you, okay? Oh no. The wall doesn't seem to mind. Tape reaches out for the barrier, his extended palm trembling. Something streaks through the air, a bird, just before it slams into the barrier with a sickening thud. Okay. The impact is brutal. Oh, poor bird, don't kill birds, damn it. A cluster of bloody feathers bursts above Tape's head. Tape barely has time to register what just happened before instinct kicks in. He promptly jumps aside. The barrier, once invisible, is now unmistakably marked. A large bloodstain spreads out on its surface like a red light on a traffic signal. Oh my fucking god. It's a trap! I'm trapped! No way in, no way out! Fuck. It takes a solid minute of controlled, steady breathing before Tame manages to stop his body from shaking. Well, setting panic aside, what can I do? I can go back to the trailer. That thing might still be there, and if we cross paths again, I'm not sure I'll be able to get away a second time. Guess I'll go down to the apiary. I hope there's someone there who can help. Tape carefully makes his way down the slope, the dew-slicked grass making his every step uncertain. He tries to focus on not slipping, but his eyes keep darting around, searching for what? The apiary looks like it's seen better times. Its wooden structures are aged and weathered, covered in layers of old paint worn thin by the years. Shabby blue, cracked red, time-eaten yellow. The air vibrates. The buzzing is relentless. It hums through the ground, through Tape's ribs, through his skull. It's an unwelcome sound, unconcerned that his body is already occupied. The source is clear. A row of bee houses ahead. No way regular bees make this much noise. Tape hunkers down next to a bee house, examining it more closely. Suddenly, the buzzing gets even louder, angrier, almost like a stray cat hisses at a stranger to chase him off. I'm sorry for the intrusion. Tape mutters each word slower than the last, realizing mid-sentence how ridiculous he sounds. I'm being paranoid. Bees don't react to people approaching them, they don't care about me. Wait, or do they? He leans in, tilting his head toward the bee house. Less than a second later, the buzzing ceases altogether. Are you still here, guys? All around him there's a steady hum of bees, but this particular bee house has gone quiet. If I didn't know any better, I would think you're hiding from me. Silence. This is normal behavior for bees. Oh, so we can show them we don't mean any harm, we can piss them off. We can run a few tests. I want to try this and maybe let it fail just to see if we discover some new traits. Willingness is 2. Okay, let's give up. Ah, yes, we learned the traits. Reasonably cautious, peace is always an option. I don't like getting hurt, and I'm not a fan of danger, or awkward situations either. If something feels off, I try to steer clear, simple as that. Fighting is the way of a fool. Any conflict can be solved with words. That's the rule I live by. Well, I think I do. I have amnesia. Okay, he's the complete opposite of Gum. She's like, let's kick its ass, and he's like, let's think about this. I'm more like him, I suppose. I'm not a fighter. At least not physically, like. But I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Fuck the wasps. Wasps are assholes with wings. Sure, they look cool, but personality matters way more. I'm a bee gang all the way. The beehive silence acquires a tone of approval. Acquires? It's not acquires, is it? I'm not sure. Bees are cool. Wasps suck. Oh man, I must be losing it. Talking to insects, Tape, they don't get you. Fuck, you barely get yourself anymore. He falls silent, waiting, half expecting the beast to support his argument or disagree. But the hum remains just that. Mindless movement, no self-awareness, no secret wisdom. Alright, whatever. Dave huffs, rolling his shoulders. The point is, I won't be kicking the damn thing over, that's just mean. If anything, these hives need a little kindness. He bends down, rubbing a thumb over the wetted wood. You know, they could use a fresh coat of paint. Yeah, I need a brush, a pair of gloves, an apron to cover my clothes, and of course, it's ADHD, guys. No, wait. Oh. That's one creepy looking beekeeper with no face. Oh. Oh my god. You scare the shit out of me, man. I mean, sorry, hi there? Judging by his equipment, the man appears to be a local beekeeper. He is flanked by several bees, large, fuzzy, and disturbingly blood red in color. Happy to see another human being. Do you like my bees, boy? Sorry, can we hold on that for a second? I need to tell you something. Do you like my bees or not? No, you didn't understand me. I saw something in the trailer park. It's dangerous. Answer me. What? Do I like his bees? I don't know. They're creepy, but you'd better lie and say they're fine for your own safety. I agree. In fact, I do! Very beautiful bees indeed. Man, why do I sound so weird? Maybe because it's a lie, plain and simple. Whatever these things are, they don't look like they belong near flowers. They're not here for nectar, they're here for decay. I've never thought bees come in such a distinct red color. His smile tightens. The bees don't respond, at least they don't attack either. It's my first time seeing bees as large as yours. They slept, cloaked in what they used to be, but by dawn they had been reborn into their true nature. Uh-huh, he's not right in the head. Is there a normal person in this town? Red bees were native to red hives, boy, until they disappeared almost 70 years ago. And then they came back? That's so cool! Evolution works in mysterious ways. Seems like our conversation is not going very well. Wait. The monster in the trailer park! Dave blurts out. I saw it with my own eyes. It's real, I swear. After a short pause, the beekeeper finally speaks. Yes. Dave blinks. Yes? Mortals have no power over what sleeps, not wakes. Wait, are you telling me you're aware of the monsters roaming around town but not particularly keen on doing something about it? People can die. All things die, boy. Death is neither cruel nor kind, it's only inevitable. Dave glares at the beekeeper, feeling his guts simmering with frustration. Of all people he could have met, he got the one speaking like a wise, mystical tree. Okay, sure, whatever. You're right. May I ask you a few questions? I know your time is most precious, but I really need your help. It's about me and, well, my amnesia. We possess ears to attend to your inquiry, and mouths to reply unto you. But before we do, we have a request for you. Promise to fulfill it, and you shall receive your answer. A request. Now, I don't think that's a good idea. It will... Yeah, let's see what he wants first. I'm willing to help, but before we dive in, I need to know what this is all about. What's your request? Is that a question you wanted to ask me, boy? What? No, it's not. Do you agree to my conditions? You have to choose. I can agree until I know what you want me to do. Is that your answer or refusal? Dave scratches his head, feeling exasperated. Now, options. We can just get all the answers. We can find out what he wants by agreeing and all that, and then we can go back in time if it's bad and try something different and having all the answers. Or maybe we will see what the consequences are later on. I think you can go back like multiple time slots, but not back to previous loops. I suppose this game will have multiple endings when it's finished and all, because when you cement into existence, is what they called it, your choices, then that's what's gonna determine your future, right? So let's agree for now, and it seems like he needs to be kind of forced to not agree, so maybe if we are not playing, he would agree. Let's say absolutely not and fail it to see what the trade is. Adventurous spirit. So he's willing to try. Yay, adventure. No, nice. I can say no to this polite gentleman. I'm not even sure he's a gentleman. It seems a little like bees are talking through him, but fine. He needs my help, and I need his. It's a classical quid pro quo. Yeah, you're not gonna survive without me. Sure, his conditions do sound like he's setting up a death trap for me. But he's yet to give me a reason not to trust him, hence I'm choosing to trust him. Yeah, zero trust issues. Yeah. Sure, it works for me. I'm ready to ask my question and ready to help you with your request. Ask your question, boy. There's so much I need to know. It's not only about me and my memory condition. Come on, Tape. Choose wisely. Ask if he knows you. Ask about the town. Ask about last night. Not sure we will learn anything useful if we ask if he knows us. Asking about the town seems a little too not specific enough. But I mean, last night could technically provide answers to both the first questions, because he appeared in the town. I'm not sure if the town has always been weird or if everything started to happen last night. You said the bees had changed overnight. What else happened last night? This town had long been harvesting its pain, and last night the tree of despair finally opened its petals. That's what happened. I'm really sorry to hear that. How have you been handling it? What about bees? They may be really sensitive to distress. Oh, the bees are not frightened. They are determined. Countless generations they have been waiting for this moment. Blood calls to blood. Time to fight. Time to thrust stingers into the unfaithful. The unfaithful who made the tree of despair, right? Or some other unfaithful? Sorry, this lore is a bit too convoluted. Whom the bees are gonna fight against? They don't fight against, but for. For their sanctuary, their home, their hive. Wouldn't you fight for yours, boy? You're a coward, you would run away. When the moment demands it, you'll find the courage within you. You're braver than you think. You would defend your home, your loved ones, and yourself. I would say he's a coward, but his insecurity is bad enough, so let's say that he would find the courage, maybe. I'm far from calling myself a brave person, but I think I will. You think? Or you will? I hope I will. You never know before the time comes, right? I take it you and your bees have known about your destiny and had time to prepare for it. Me, on the other hand, I don't even know who I am, you know what I mean? Don't harbor the illusion of your own insignificance. Okay? Will you elaborate on that? Do you know something about me? Or was that just a complicated compliment to make me feel good? In that case, it didn't help, but thank you for trying. Now it's your end of the deal. The man reaches behind him and produces a bulbous glass jar. You will deliver some bees to the town, boy. Oh no. Do we want to deliver murderous bees into the town? Deliver some bees, right. Deliver where exactly? What for? Some among the swarm aspire to leave the hive. They long to be pathfinders, preachers, bearers of the red light. Take them to the town so that they may fulfill their highest purpose and, in doing so, save red hives from its inevitable demise. Huh. So, are the bees like good for the town? I'm not sure. Yeah, inevitable demise sounds bad. The Eve reaches to take the jar but stops himself, hand hovering just inches away. The bees inside are perfectly still, as if frozen in time, their tiny bodies poised, watchful. Quiescent but not dormant. No, they look composed, prepared, waiting. I'm not crazy about the idea of carrying a jar of bees on me. I kind of already agreed, didn't I? It would be really awkward to say no. Ugh. How do I always end up in these situations? Well, you didn't listen to me when I told you to say no, so it's on you, this one. You got what you wanted. Now scam this loser. First of all, he doesn't really want to. He is not completely insane yet, but I don't think the bees would be happy if we said no. I don't know, maybe he's right, maybe the bees are going to be helpful somehow. Let's say yes. Deal schmeal. Alright, friend, I'll take this jar to the town. Then all matters are settled. Take it and hold it as tightly as you hold on to your life, boy. Do so and you'll be gracefully showered with gifts. Oh, that's nice, I love gifts. What kind are we talking about? When the time comes, you shall be pardoned. What? What the fuck? Are the bees gonna save the town or destroy it? I'm not... How he will be pardoned, that's great, but what about the rest of the people? Ah, I see, sounds very generous. A pardon from the clock shall chime and red hives shall be besieged by a cleansing deluge of bee stinks. Filth shall be eradicated. Oh my fucking god. Dave pinches the bridge of his nose, feeling like he's about to have another panic attack. He lowers his gaze, the bees remain motionless, but it feels like the jar itself vibrates in his grip, alive with anticipation. Man, listen, I'm not taking part in a violent massacre carried out by oversized bees. The beekeeper's voice rings. You will not break your word, boy. There's a moment of tense silence before the man turns away, as if he's lost interest in the conversation. He stands up and strides toward the far end of the apiary, returning to his beekeeping duties. Dave stares at the jar in his hand, the jar stares back at him. Shit. The beekeeper smokes the houses to calm the bees, humming a gentle tune. Hush now, my darling, hush, little one. The flowers are empty, the bidding is done. Dave watches the man bend down and carefully lift the lid of a hive. The bees, instead of swarming in agitation, remain placid, some barely stirring, others sluggishly shifting in place. Dave keeps watching, his brow furrowed. Whatever's in that smoker, it works. The bees are calm, docile, subdued. How interesting. I wouldn't mind a tool like that for myself. You needed a bee smoker. Leave, examine the jar. You need to understand what kind of mess you've landed in and keep silent. It would be nice to steal that bee smoker. Especially if we have to release the bees or something. Can we though? Gum survives this one without me, alright. This is about the bees. And the barrier. Let's examine the jar first, but I would like to try to steal the smoker. To be honest, everything is clear as day. This is some stupid occult demonic business that I've got myself into because I can't say no to people. This will be a lesson. Raising the jar to his eyes, Dave inspects it with a mix of curiosity and unease. Put the jar down, leave it here. Ooh. We could. Let's inspect it first. What do you expect me to find, Brain? It looks like an ordinary jar. David brings the jar to his face. Don't look at me like that, guys. I said I'd help you. Yes, you have some shady plans. Yes, I wouldn't want to be involved in them, but I'm not breaking my word. Perhaps he's overthinking it, but the way the bees shake their antennae almost looks mocking. Of course, no bee is capable of such an intricate emotion, but if they were... Then they would pull tape into the mesmerizing glow of honeycomb fractals, their golden patterns expanding across billions of light years in every direction. His mind would be overwhelmed by visions of the flawless bee dance, each movement precise, sacred. And all the while the gaze of the bee god would pierce through him, its honey-colored pupil locking him in place. What the hell? Bees keep wagging their antennas. Whatever emotions they might be able to feel, it will remain their secret. This jar is a bit weird, isn't it? Or it's just me, not sure. Yeah, I must be heat stroke talking. Yeah, I think he needs the bee smoker. I agree that it might be useful, but how can I lay my hands on it? Ask the bees if you can borrow it. You know what you should do? Steal this thing. I'm not sure how to do this, so we may have to do a few more tries, but I want to learn more traits. Oh, he's quite willing to steal it, actually. What will happen if... Will we learn? A bit clumsy. Huh. There were two traits, so one we would learn if he fails, and one if he wins. There's something we don't know that is the reason he would be up into that. I'm definitely not athletic or acrobatic. Haven't tested my dancing skills yet, but I don't have high hopes for those either. I'm not stealing anything, I'm not a thief. What I'm gonna do instead is... Yes, I'm gonna ask the beast for the scent politely. Wait. Striking up a casual conversation with a swarm of insects, is that my plan? Quick learner. Good, he learns fast. Nice. Because of course it is, the beekeeper is clearly not the one making the calls. I can deny it all I want, but deep down I know it's true. Dave stays crouched and still for a few minutes, doing his best to blend in. The beekeeper continues his little song and soon enough Dave realizes to his own horror that he's humming along. Finally, as the man reaches probably the 100th verse, he sets the smoker down on the step of the shed and slips inside, the door closing behind him. I guess that's my clue? Cue? Sacrifice your soul if needed. Offer them a collaboration. Tell them you need the smoker to stop their potential invasion, don't tell them that. Pretend you're the ally, that's your style. Deep adjusts his posture, rolling his shoulders. Alright, I can do this. Diplomacy is just about finding common ground, right? What common ground do we have? They're genocidal insects, and I don't know who I am. No matter, I'll think something up. He forces a smile, the kind that's both reassuring and slightly nervous. Hey friends, just relax, alright? No need to get all worked up. I come in peace. No bad intentions towards you or your two-legged prophet over there. The tension hums in the air, vibrating through the hives. Dave chooses his words carefully, addressing the residents of each house as he passes. Look, I just need to borrow something, just for a little while. I'll bring it back, I promise. The buzzing thickens, pressing against his ears. Not aggressive, not welcoming either. I'm not dead yet, so far so good. Dave clears his throat, deciding to push his luck. Let's be honest, we're on the same side here. Are we? The buzzing sounds like bees are asking the same question. Yes, we are. I respect what you've built. I admire it. You guys have this beautiful, structured, very intimidating, but also kind of inspiring society. I would never do anything to harm it. A few bees fly out of a nearby hive and land on the rooftops. Maybe they're listening. Maybe they're judging him. Either way, he's still standing, so that's something. But here's the thing, you felt it too, right? The change in the air. Something's coming and I don't think either of us are gonna like it. I'm not your enemy, I could be your ally. I can and I will help, but I need the right tools, and I think we both know the smoker is one of them. The buzzing flickers, shifting in tone. His pulse jumps. Dave flashes them his most harmless, non-threatening smile. So, what do you say, friends? He exhales, rubbing the back of his neck. Okay, that was either good or really, really bad. The buzzing envelopes him like a dense fog, alert but monotonous, unfriendly yet tranquil. Dave stays still, waiting, just in case there's some kind of last-minute objection, a sudden change of the bee's demeanor that screams, absolutely not, thief. But no such protest comes. He exhales slowly. Is it yes? Is it no? He glances at the smoker. I guess I have to find out. His fingers tighten around the handle. He hesitates for half a second, but the beekeeper is still lost in whatever cryptic rituals he's conducting inside the shed. Dave yanks the bee smoker and ducks behind one of the bee houses. Not the best cover, but it'll do for now. He presses himself against the wood listening. No angry buzzing, no alarmed swarms bursting into the air. The shed door remains unmoved. Good. He swallows and inches away from the hive, stepping lightly, shifting from one bee house to the next. When he's close enough, he takes a breath and bolts for the nearest tree. He presses his back against the trunk, gripping the smoker tightly. Thanks, guys, he whispers loud enough for the bees to hear him. I won't forget our conversation. The withered grass rustles beneath his feet as he walks. His gaze drifts toward the horizon, the barrier. Even from here, he can see its faint shimmer, the way the light catches and bends unnaturally across its surface. No way out, no escape. It leaves only one direction, inward. And this is nice, we accomplished something here. And we know a lot of his traits. So we could. We know that we don't have to play as Gum to survive this one. But do we want to? I guess it's a good idea. We will have to replay the tape if we want to keep it then, but I think it's a good idea to see what Gum is doing just because we can get some information that we may later need anyway, so yeah. I don't like this place. We're in a park. Not the lava pond. Oh my gosh. The park across the road from the town square could be a dictionary illustration for tranquility. No typical workday fuss, no urban noises, in fact, no noises or sounds whatsoever. The birds are quiet, the wind is not making any attempts to rustle leaves on the trees. Nothing dares to disturb this yellow, sleeping realm. Let's disturb this yellow, sleeping realm. Gum fixes her gaze on the only other person in the vicinity, an old lady sitting motionless on a bench, like a wax sculpture too unremarkable to make it into a museum. Beside her on the bench is a half loaf of white bread. By the looks of it, the lady was planning to feed it to pigeons. There are no pigeons to be seen. I bet this dame knows every corner of the town. Do you think she can point us to the right place? I know what we're doing. There are two locked options. I share your doubt. She looks like she could have witnessed the Civil War. Hopefully she's preserved the part of her brain responsible for directing people to convenience stores. Gum lets out a cough aimed to catch the old lady's attention. And she looks posh. Nice jewelry. Hey there, I'm new in town. Can you point me to the nearest place where I could buy electric batteries? The lady raises her head and gazes at Gum. She frowns, looking somewhat puzzled. Gum's brazen intrusion must have ripped her out of the fond memories of her lavish youth. Gum patiently counts to 3, giving the lady time to adjust to the depressive bleakness of the real world. Okay, no, it's taking too long. Is she asleep? The opposite of patient. I can't believe this is the second time it's happening today. Maybe it's some local cultural thing? They get score points based on how long they keep me hanging. Ask again, but add, please. Your manner of speech may be perceived as rude. Her gaze is judgmental. It's your outfit. She clearly hates it. Let's force her to be nice this time. Maybe if we're nice, we'll get more information. Gets shit done. Whatever it takes. Even being nice. Gum grimaces, wrestling with everything that might be wrong with her. The word claws its way up her throat, tearing her tongue and scorching her cheeks, threatening to send her into spasms. With a Herculean effort, she finally parts her lips and, with a visible shudder, forces out, "But please, can you point me to the nearest place where I could buy electric batteries?" The lady smiles at her gently and kindly. "Of course, child, of course. I was thinking of the options." Fuck, she was going to point me to the store anyway. It was all for nothing. Fuck, I hate this. I hate myself. You only said please. It's not like you had to beg her. You just became a slightly better person. You're welcome. What the fuck? Fuck you. The only place that is open this early is Diego's Mercadito. Something Spanish, I suppose. Take the main path out of the park and continue straight for 2 blocks. It's a corner store with a flashy red sign in a bombastic font. You won't miss it. Oh. It was quick and helpful, you should thank her. Turn and run away. Did she just call you a child? How dare she spit on her? Let's... She wants to run away. Let's thank her. Okay, I mean, thank you. The lady grants Gum a brief, polite smile and nods. If I may ask, what brought you to our ill-fated settlement? Not spoiled by the abundance of guests here we are. Yoda. Gum lingers with the answer, cautious of being dragged into an actual conversation and thus delayed from her mission. Don't engage, say you're visiting a friend, or tell her the truth, the real truth. I wonder how she would react, I want to know. She hates talking to people. Okay, it's interesting that that's like +1. But yeah, let's see what happens. The truth repels normies and attracts nutjobs. Do you think this one is a normie? I can see her being into a conspiracy theory or two. Okay, I feel like risking today. Let's see, I came to your town to prevent a dark ritual that's threatening to end the world. Right now I'm looking for my teammate who's presumably being held against his will by the people trying to complete the ritual. I've already pinned the location of my teammate, but I can't reach him. The passage is in the mall and is blocked by a pack of demonic creatures. It wouldn't be a problem since I have this cool thingy in my inventory, perfect for dealing with less demons. Alas, it runs on batteries and well, I'm fresh out. Are you following? I might have missed a detail or two, but I get the gist of it. The lady nods to herself thoughtfully as if internalizing what she just heard. To Gum's disappointment, her face shows no signs of surprise or disbelief. Oh yeah, this lady is in it, or yeah, she probably knows she lives in a weird town. And she's just like, I'm gonna dress nicely today because I may soon die, so let's live life to the fullest. In fact, Gum fails to read any emotions on that face. No matter how hard she looks, the granny could make an exceptional poker player. Many grannies would, I suppose. Oh, I guess I made a losing bed. Shush! What a predicament indeed. If the things are really how you describe them, I must insist you haste, child. It would be quite unfortunate if an idle conversation with a curious old lady resulted in the destruction of the world, don't you think? Yeah? Go then. Diego's Mercadito, 2 blocks away from the park. Watch out for bees. Oh, why is she so nonchalant about it? Confront her. Watch out for bees? Why would she say that? Let's go, the clock is ticking. Oh my god, it's really... she's really surprised by this lady. I had a feeling like everyone is kind of weird here. I don't know, beekeeper is basically bees. The kid had weird dreams and didn't talk like a kid. And this is nice old lady that probably knows too much, like maybe she's a retired demon hunter or something. Are we gonna be rude and ask her why she's so nonchalant? I'll also do it. Be honest now, are you sending me away because you think I'm crazy and you don't want to be close when I start causing trouble? If that's the case, it's okay with me, otherwise you're the one acting suspicious here, lady. You can just listen to someone talk about demons and apocalypse, and go, hell yeah, that's weird, you know what I mean? Child. The old lady stares at Gum sternly. In Red Hives, it takes more than demon talk to mark a person as strange. Let me guess, you guys are hard-boiled believers. Many locals are religious, if that's what your question. Faith helps. It gives one hope that someone is there to protect them. Protect from. Most of the world may be richly lit, yet in some dark alleys, ghastly shadows lurk. My late husband went out the window because he couldn't handle the nightmares. I don't know you, child, but I know where you're coming from. I suspect you have the gift, don't you? What do you know about that? Find me when your urgent business is done. I will tell you everything you want to know. Oh, interesting. She may be an ally in the end. It's kind of great that we told her. Yeah, let's... I would be quite satisfied with that answer. How will I find you? I am planning to attend the church later today. If I am not there, ask for Father Benjamin. He knows my address. Got it. Guess I'll see you around then. Watch out for the bees. Gum turns away and heads toward the presumable Mercadito store. As she nears the boundary of the park, a subtle motion catches her peripheral vision. Dark blood amidst the verdant landscape. Oh no, is this another monster? On a closer look, the dark blood appears to be the back of a human-sized anthropomorphic penguin. Oh no. I mean, damn! Like, Tape's playthrough was quite interesting, but also Gum's is. It's hard. I mean, it will be probably hard to choose which one we want to keep because we learned about the lady. I guess that's good. The lady in the park knows about the gift. Okay, this is a clue that we'll have, I think. And then there's a penguin. On an even closer look, the penguin appears to be a puffin mascot costume, powered by the misery of a sweaty capitalism victim bound to wearing it. What time is it? 7 AM. Damn, and this poor soul is already on the shift. Talk about having it hard. The person in the penguin costume seems to share Gum's sentiment, standing still on their cartoonish bird feet and probably dissociating. Is it... A, that doesn't look like human feet even in a costume, and B, what are those things that look like metal protruding from the costume? Oh no. Option locked. Is the option locked like this is a monster? I hope it is because it's quite obvious, but something about this penguin is not right. Why is it standing so still? I don't know. Gum sizes up the bird dubiously. Come on, I bet the fella is just asleep on the job. Honestly, I can't blame him. If I had to show up at work this early, I'd be Gum stops, pondering for a good example of antisocial behavior to complete her metaphor. Well, you are this early on the job. Let's just say that. Your job is to be a demon hunter, right? Smearing shit on the walls. Fired for never making it in time, doing a stolpa with a sour face expression, sleeping on the job as well. She's the kind to do it with a sour face expression. That would be Patch. She puts up with loads of bullshit. I don't. I know how to set my boundaries. Oh, Patch. Another girl, that's cool, I want to meet her. But we're first looking for ink, right? Bottom line, I empathize with the penguin. Let's him have his nap. You know what, you're right. Let's get out of here. Let's just check on him, will you? That's a minute of your time. I bet you $10 it's a monster. So, if we leave her alone... Is she just gonna ignore the monstrous penguin? I think it's a monster. Well, I raise you 20, it's not. And shut up, you don't have any money anyway, you're a voice in my head. I don't know why I'm even talking to you. Gum stomps her way to the penguin person, halting 10 feet away, a safe distance. Hey mate, you alright there? The penguin does not acknowledge the question. Wake up, I'm talking to you. Still no response. Kick it in the ass, kick it in the ass. Weird, unresponsive, possibly monster. Do you have a protocol for situations like this? Yeah, am I this? Okay, what kind of voice am I? Like, obviously, I am the voice of reason. I would just ask if she has a protocol, but we're playing this game. It's a game, and you're here for some fun, so let's kick it in the ass. Wait, what? Runaway teen. Oh my god, I want to see this. Yes, let's win it. Let's win it. This is gonna be crazy. We did not learn anything. Wait, that's Fluffy Bum. You don't have to ask me twice. Oh my god. Gum gears up with a two-step run-up and lands on the penguin's backside, a kick so glorious it would do honor to a pro soccer player. The penguin shudders. The Gum expects the plush to absorb the energy of the hit, but instead she hears a sick, meaty sound. Oh no. The hell? Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Damn, that's gruesome. Whatever this was, it looks like bones. It looks like bones protruding from a body. Oh, that's terrible. Oh no. Very slowly, the giant bird pivots to face the attacker. Oh no. Playful penguin where every drink has a kick to it. The voice coming out from the penguin's insides is high-pitched, sounding almost childlike. It's cheerful too, excited. Oh, I almost nailed it. The mascot raises its right arm and awkwardly swings at Gum with its long, bloody talons. Also, what kind of mascot has talons? That's weird. She dodges the attack and backs away, putting some distance between the monster and herself. And we won $10 that we won't get because we are voicing her head. This is not good at all. Oh my goodness. The thing takes a heavy step toward Gam and she instinctively steps back. Yeah, I was too. I think it wants to have a drink with you. Have you ever dealt with anything like this before? There's a person trapped inside a costume. Who was a person? I think it wants to have a drink with you. Too bad I don't drink at work. There's a person. Do you see the spikes on its chest? Those are ribs. If there was ever a human in there, they are most definitely dead by now. Have you ever dealt with anything like this before? In fact, I have. Last time, it was a sentient car. It had overtaken the driver's mind and used him as a puppet. You see, it needed a human body to steer the wheel and push the pedals. It's kinda funny if you think about it. The car controlled man, so he would control the car. How are these similar things? Well, both cases involve a human and a sort of shell around them. The evil spirit takes over the shell, trapping the human inside. Except the guy in the penguin costume is not just trapped inside, his body's been turned into pulp. Look at all the bones. Yeah, now that I think of it, this is nothing like the sentient car case. Did you save the driver? No, he died. The whole avoid civilian casualties part is still point of improvement for us. How did you defeat a car? We blew it up. It was glorious. Yeah, the casualties. I now understand why there were casualties. So what should we do? Will we find a way to kill the penguin? Time to decide what to do. Proceed. It's a giant hulking birdman. I can manage it easy. The penguin takes another step forward and goes for a swing. Oh no. Gum recoils, long red talons only narrowly missing her exposed neck. I mean, it may not be easy, but manageable, I think. Little penguin, jump up or fucking die! Oh no. You're a decent brawler, aren't you? You can mess this guy up. Avoid confrontation, just find a way around him. Do verbal exorcism, talk to him. Use love wand, don't use that. I trust your judgment and experience, do your best. The music is also kinda creepy. I'm not sure if you can hear it, but... well... it's like kind of singing very creepily. We may try to fail this to reveal the trait, because the traits pro are fighting traits, and she may have something. Oh, she really wants to fight him. Okay, it's a failure, even though she's villain. 10 out of 10. That's interesting. Actually, I'm gonna try a peaceful approach this time. So it's like don't tell me what to do situation, right? Yeah, it's not human, good to know. I bet you did not expect that. Ha! I'm gonna talk to the monster. And I'm gonna talk it into going back to hell, watch this. She straightens up, fixes her gaze on the penguin's indifferent plastic eyes and claps her hands sharply. Let's try it by the book first. Behold me, entity. I recognize you, I witness you, I see past your wild designs and into your core. Can you feel my presence? Can you hear my voice? Answer. Try happy shots in a gleeful penguin, you'll never be sad again. I'm taking that as a yes. So why are you here? Are you after something particular? I command you to speak to me, entity. Why? Gleeful penguin has an out. Command your own feathers to bloat and float. It's so genius. It's like this a very nice penguin. I don't like being this. Damn, so rude. You motherfucker! No, that's too much. Okay, calm down, he's provoking you, he probably is. Yeah, it was a bad idea, just fuck him up. Or keep going if established contact. Oh my god, if I tell her to keep going, she's gonna get so pissed. And it's gonna be fun. How about my fist establishes contact with its stupid head? Yeah, exactly. For a few moments, Gum stands still, silently annihilating the penguin with her stare. But finally, she forces a smile, albeit acid, intensity sour one. You guys all share the same sense of humor. Hell must be a funny place, eh? I bet you miss it a lot. The best place to spend your Friday night is Gleeful Penguin. I agree, the world is pretty cool, but you see, it's my world. And it's a bit crowded as it is, so how about you fucking leave? Don't make me force your entity, you're not welcome here, just leave to where you came from. How about I send you where you came from? Look at him talk, and so coherently too. Gotta say I liked it better than silly slogans. So tell me, demon, where do you think I came from? Gonna remind me of the damn rat spawn basements I used to sleep in, or the dumpsters I used to fish my dinner from? Come on, give me your best shot, I'm all ears. Down for yourself, sweet meat. You've lived in the streets for a bit, but that's not where you belong. Oh, good to know. No, it's that tidy, narrow closet your stepmother used to show you into when you were a bad girl. Oh, no, that's personal. You never escaped it, did you? No matter how far you ran, it is always there, always lurking in your dreams. Do you remember your drawings on the white painted walls? Or the horrid tank of chlorine in the air? Can you feel Margaret's grip on your forearm, Gum? Gum stares at the penguin intently until the pain in her palms forces her to glance down and realize she's been squeezing her fists too hard. Okay. It's really trying to make her angry now. We could try to beat its ass, and she may or may not survive it. But let's focus here. Yeah, of course, as a runaway teen, she's very, yeah, she's not very villain, so we're basically cheating her into doing this. But we need her to stay calm, I suppose. Gum feels the warmth spilling and spreading inside her chest. Suddenly aware of the invisible webs twined around her, she shakes them off violently. She then glares at the penguin, lips pursed, hands perched on her thighs, determined to fight and win. No, I don't feel any grips on my forearm. I'll tell you what I feel. I feel you're gonna get your smug beak shoved into your ass and sent rolling down the hill like a bowling ball if you don't get the fuck out of my face right fucking now. Eh, what? You heard me. The feel of your spilling won't stain my souls. Be gone, demon. No, I don't think so. Be gone. The humans act like the owners of this world, and yet you cannot even grasp its value. Confined to a soft, ever-aging body, limited to only one short life and experience one tiny fraction of universality from one measly perspective. Ridiculous. Be gone. You are blind, deaf, and disabled. You come from nothing, and to nothing you return. Always yearning for what's to come, always longing for what's lost forever. Petty. Be greedy. Fucking. You don't deserve this world. Gone. The penguin costume sinks on the ground, suddenly limp. Ooh, Wow, it actually works. He just needs a lot of willpower or something. Huh. There are no flashes of light, no whimsical sound effects. The entity animating the monster is simply gone. I'm just gonna sit here for a moment. Gum falls hard on the grass, cradling her head in her hands. Brute mental effort. You could have done better. Oh my god, that's savage. I'm not sure this is the moment for you could have done better. And it's not moment for well done, it's whoa, that was something, huh? What are you talking about? I basically brute forced him out of the physical body. This is the worst way to deal with any spirit. My head feels like a watermelon about to burst. If he'd been stronger, I could have died, you know that? I did not. Well, at least the penguin's gone. Yep. And nope. I'm sure you noticed how the penguin stopped spitting marketing nonsense and switched to pretty coherent threads and reminiscence of my early life. Almost like someone or something sentient connected to the dumb monster and used it as a speaker. But it's something to think about later. Ooh. Wow. Gum thinks the penguin monster is somehow connected to a cunning and powerful demon. Ooh, yay. Okay, let's go then. Almost forget about that one, huh? Just give me a moment to catch my breath. Gum allows herself a glance at the now lifeless mascot. Gum can exercise the demon with her sheer will. It can only be done with my support, and the process is exhausting for Gum, but it works. Good to know. Now that's a lot of gore for someone else to clean. Poor guy. She remains seated for a moment longer, then slowly rises, determined to resume her mission. Did tape survive the apiary? Can we... Oh, he doesn't have the smoker. That's sad. Timeslot free. The church or Mercadito? Let's start with Gum. Huh. Keep quiet. Nice, nice, Oh my god, picture he got here. The glass door rattles shut behind Gum as she studies the walls and aisles of the musty-scented mom and pop store. Mom seems to be absent, but Pop is there, glaring at his early customer from behind the counter with a peculiar expression of hostile incredulity on his face. The way you'd stare at a stranger stroll into your bathroom, whistling a casual tone and proceed to take a piss, all with you standing there mid-shower naked, sponge in hand. Is he trying to drill a hole in my head? Sheesh. Maybe he's not used to seeing new people in his store. Or any people, I mean, look at the color of those wallpapers. They're natural human deterrent. Comes straight her way towards the aisle and snatches the first good bag of batteries off the shelf. The store owner, still towering over the counter, watches her every move, his expression unchanged. Run away, smile. Let's... Well, she's got one trait, we don't know. Let's... Oh, she's very willing to do this. So I suppose maybe winning it is gonna be helpful. Yeah, not a coward. Alright. She stops, a foot short of the counter, arms akimbo, raises her chin and meets the man's stare. An ancient flame flares in the man's eyes at the realization that someone dares to challenge him. He adjusts his stance, standing tall and wide now, the formidable eagle of Mercadito. Seconds flow forward, heavy as ocean waves, as the two contenders lock eyes, their gazes sparkling with intensity. My eyes are stinging. You can't give up now. I know, and I'm not going to. Give up. You give up, or I'm going to make you cry like a little bitch. Diego narrows his eyes and they flare even brighter than before. It's like he's revealed his second health bar. Her jaw clenched tightly, Gum steadies her breath just as Coates taught her and searches for an opening to break her opponent's offensive. She finds none. The man's bushy eyebrows smirk at Gum, mocking the futility of her efforts. Damn, he's suppressing my moves. I'm losing. I can't afford to lose. Hit him with a baby face, he doesn't expect that. Ooh, making faces is considered foul play in the Stares Downs rulebook. But you're right, there is no other choice, I must win this. A momentary falter mars the man's otherwise still-hearted stare as Gum's cheeks begin to puff. What is she doing? He once stared so sternly at a little babe, this cute William big man. It would be like crushing the fragile wings of a beautiful butterfly. Stop this. It's against the rules. The baby face reaches its final potential. Gum's lower lip trembles, her big moist eyes radiate heavenly innocence. Oh! The man blinks, then again and again. He slouches his shoulders and rubs his eyes with his fist. 1 pack of batteries, please. Looking insulted to his score, the store owner beeps the item and shoves it back to Gum, all without saying a word. Apparently, he took it personally. Yes, I did. Well, man, you started it. It's great, we got an achievement, but he's not gonna tell us anything if he has any info. We just lost it. A familiar voice coming from the store's far end catches Gum's attention. Hey, let me go, I didn't do anything. Shut it if you don't want to be cuffed. But I didn't do anything. I said shut it. Hey, isn't that the voice of my little acquaintance? Sounds like he's in trouble. Peeking from behind a gondola, Gum assesses the situation. Well, though that guy's eyes ain't right. A tall, bulky male cop standing with his back to Gum is gripping the teenager's elbow. The boy's face is pale with terror. He jerks his head left and right, frantic, as if searching for someone to come to his rescue. No chicken for the pigs before shoplifting? Oh, kid, that's gonna be hell of a life lesson. A new person comes into view, a stern-looking female cop. Also doesn't look right. She crouches before the kid and cranes her neck, studying his face. Yes, he'll do. Let me go, I didn't steal anything. The woman smiles and leans to the boy's ear quietly, barely enough for Gum to hear. She says, "It's Tom, right? Tom, listen to me. You can go with us quietly, or I can taser you. I promise it'll hurt very bad." I'm not! Please don't! Tears run down Tom's cheeks. What the hell are you doing? With this one, it'll make 3 minds. The conceiver demanded 4. Shall we apprehend the shopkeeper? Negative. I'll take care of the 4th mind. You deliver the boy to the precinct. Roger, make haste. The meal is scheduled at 0930. I know that, Jeff. Don't be an ass. And you, she addresses Tom again. You be a good boy and everything will be fine. Gum hides behind the shelves as the woman strides past her. What's up with the police? Yeah, they are weird and they are talking about taking humans, I suppose. Well, I've heard enough. This is not an arrest, this is kidnapping. There's an option locked. Nice. Demons in disguise, bastards, typical cops. Could it be mind control? What's the meal that we're talking about? That's what I wanna know. Hopefully they're gonna go some donuts, but as far as Scott's teachings go, when in doubt, assume the worst. For now, I am assuming they are going to feed 4 people to someone or something they refer to as the conceiver. The question is, what should I do now? Listen here, kid, you're coming with me, keep quiet and I won't hurt you. Try to run and I'll make you regret it deeply, did I make myself clear? Yes, sir. Move it then. Think fast, Gum, think fast. She turns to glance if Diego is still behind the counter, but he's nowhere to be seen. I don't know, drop a gondola on them. Gum takes a step back to seize up the gondola in question. Looks sturdy, not sure if I can topple it. Fine, let's try something else. What will she do? Gum turns around, watching out for something heavy to use. Her eyes fall on a large can of tomato soup. She picks it up and weighs it in her hand. Has to do. Well, here goes nothing. She waits for the cop to come out in the open, swings and hurls the can of soup right at his head. Well, hey, that's a way to get his attention. Oh! The man falters forward and grabs the back of his head with both hands. In doing so, he releases his grip on Tom's elbow. Tom freezes, shocked and disoriented. You need a special invitation, run! The boy turns his head. At the sight of Gum, his eyes sparkle with recognition. Finally catching on to what's happening, he dashes out of the store. Wait! Oh, stop! Still wincing from pain, the cop makes to intercept his prey, but he's too slow. Good kid. The cop straightens up and turns to face his attacker. His glasses having fallen off to reveal his eyes. Oh no. Holy moly. Man, that's some bad eye infection. He pulls out the taser and aims it at Gum. You're under arrest. Is that so? He steps back, suddenly realizing that there's nothing but shelves and walls behind her. The only way out is behind the cop. I really didn't think this through, did I? You really did not. Shut up. You're supposed to support me. Lost the kid already, Jeff? How long has it been? A minute? The female cop marches back into the store and positions herself behind her partner. Oh great, now there's 2. I had a complication. I sensed you did, that's why I'm here. Is this your complication? She eyes Gum up. Hey there. Sounds like we're about to have a conversation. Ask them who they serve. Who do you serve? Taser her, Jeff. Gum rushes forward, intending to knock the cops aside and fight her way out. But she has no chance. A wave of electricity performs its wild dance through her body and all turns white. Tape is dead. Damn, so whatever happens here, and what happens I think is she's gonna save the kid anyway, and got tased by cops because that was her idea. But we have to save tape. So in Timeslot 2 we can play whoever, but in Timeslot 3 we have to play tape. Okay. So she's alive here. Maybe we can get out of that, but we need to save tape. Dave makes his own choices and ends up dead. Oh shit. There's blood in puddles, blood in sprays, blood like paint across the walls. It drips, it stinks, it clings. Wait. Didn't the lady before said she's going to church later and that Gum can find her there? Is she dead here? Cause, like, Um... Cause like... I guess could we talked to her because I'm not sure if it changes things if she would be dead here because she would still go here or Gum telling her to stay at home made her stay at home. What happened? Because we played Gum there, right? No, we played Tape, so she didn't tell her, so she may be dead. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's see what happened. Did you do this? What? No? Unless before I lost my memory, his thoughts bite like acid. Tape stifles a desperate sigh and rubs his face with shaking hands. His palms stay there a moment. Through his fingers, he catches red stains on the white toes of his sneakers. It's not me. It can't be. I didn't do this. He mutters, barely audible, definitely desperate. His voice... His voice shakes more than he wants it to. No. He pinches the bridge of his nose, exhales hard, and looks up, anger flickering in his eyes. I must not allow paranoia engulf me. I didn't do it, no matter what my brain says. I mean, you're not all bloody. But one glance away from his sneakers and his momentary anger flees away. Tape bites his inner cheek repeatedly. His bangs are stuck, glued to his forehead by cold sweat. Blood on the floor shines like fresh wax on her hairs. What are you doing here? The wood chips and shards of glass crackle under Tape's feet as he steps backward clumsily. Me? His voice comes out too high, too sharp. I was just... A nervous giggle bursts from his lips like a spritz from a shaken soda bottle. Tape clamps his mouth shut, forcing down any further outbursts of hysteria. I thought maybe I'd find someone who could help me. I stumbled upon this church on my way to the town. I was trying to find Gamma. I thought maybe someone here had seen her. It made sense to ask, and instead I walked right into silence, except for the faint crunch of glass beneath his boots. This. Tape doesn't move, he barely breathes. Take a look around, assess what happened. The thought that he should watch, process, endure squeezes the breath out of his chest. His skin crawls hypersensitive. It feels like it might peel with one wrong move. What more do I need to see? Blood, broken wood, bodies lying everywhere. I don't know what killed them and I don't want to know. Maybe there are some survivors, but His stomach turns. He could look closer. He could inspect the bodies, try to figure out how these people died, but he hasn't yet. He made sure not to, but he still could. They need my help. Tape mutters, his own words sitting uncomfortably in his mouth. Be careful then. Someone did this, not something. Someone, I'm sure. And they might still be here. No magic, not ghosts, not a trap. A person, with hands, with a weapon. He glances at the nearest doorway, then at the one across the hall. Too many blind spots, too many places to die without seeing it coming. Tape adjusts his steps, quieter, slower, eyes up. Fuck, I'm so fucking stupid. Why the hell did I leave the trailer? What the fuck was I thinking? He forces a swallow, but his mouth is dry. It was fine, the trailer was fine. I had a bed, a roof, walls that weren't. He gestures weakly at the devastation before him, voice cracking. This. He shuts his eyes tight, but darkness only sharpens the memory, the stains, the streaks, those sinking black pools. He opens his eyes. Nothing changes. If anything, the blood looks even brighter now, neon sharp, vivid, wet, impossible to ignore. His stomach lurches. Oh no, no, I'm gonna... Oh fuck. Tape clamps a hand over his mouth. Color drains from his face, his breath fractures, hands trembling, something coughs in his gut. I'm going to throw up. Um, I'm not sure that's so wise. Maybe someone will hear him. Okay, but okay, let's see. He's gonna do it right. The moment Dave's stomach gives its final warning, it's obvious there's no stopping it. His whole body seizes in protest, but his insides have already made up their mind. No, fuck. He chokes out, stumbling forward and catching himself on the nearest surface. His knees shake, his throat on fire. The rage tears through him, violent and raw, forcing him down to his knees. It's loud, it echoes, it makes everything smell even worse. As the spasms subside, he drags in a ragged breath, forehead pressing against the cold, blood-stained wood. God, He wipes his mouth on his sleeve, disgust, curling in his gut for a whole new reason. His voice comes out hoarse, barely above a whisper. I didn't mean to do that here. I'm so sorry. Oh, who the hell am I even apologizing to? Dave scans the bleak church scene, careful not to let his gaze linger on the corpses for too long. They couldn't care less, they couldn't care about anything anymore. What sick bastard could do something like this? Where are the culprits? Gone? What if they are still here, observing, waiting? I'd better watch my back. Dave listens close, the church feels like it's whispering. Wind meanders through the room, sneaking in through broken windows and slipping out the wide open doors behind him. That's when he hears it. Groans merge with shallow, uneven breathing. It's that. There is a person. Alive. It drags down the noise and discovers its source. A middle-aged man lies sprawled on the floor, his chest coated in blood. What a... oh man. Come on, Dave, think. Think faster. What? Dave leans closer. I'll find help, just wait a bit, you'll be alright, just a scratch, just a scratch. Up close, the wound looks much worse, leaving Dave choking on his words. The man's pale lips move. No. He's close. You... You can leave him like this, do you know how to treat such wounds? No, I think without an ambulance. With a killer still in house. Which is what he's saying, right? Ask him who did this? Who is he? What does he look like? The man coughs, the sound stifled as if coastal waves were squashing his chest. Priest? Priest? But how? He gathered us here. Sorry, I'm so sorry, what can I do? How can I help you? Help. Just hide. I will. I promise I will. But please, why did he gather you all here? Why did you come, especially on all the gear? The man swallows hard, his breath rattles. Whatever's going down in this town stinks. I wanted to be ready. I wanted to help. Damn it. I say, do as he says and hide. Yes, Dave mutters. Sorry, I'll get help ASP, I promise. Dave turns his head left and right, looking for cover. Where to? Here. He takes cover behind a nearby column. Is this a safe spot? Seems safe. Oh, stomach, stop it. I can barf right now. A blurry silhouette enters the church and turns into a man. Okay, so he was outside, huh? Tall, dressed in black, marked nose splattered with something red. Well, that's how a killer looks like, not like Dave, I suppose. Dave crawls into a ball, barely daring to breathe. He can't make out the face, but the red stains are obvious, so is the shotgun in his hands. Oh, fuck me. He's here, alive, impure. Did you see him? You can't see him. The voice is hushed and high-pitched like the creaking of an old door. Okay. Deep can't understand where it's coming from, but the source is getting closer. He clamps his hand over his mouth, his heart battering his ribcage mercilessly. Oh, that's scary. Abe shuts his eyes, not daring to look. Footsteps draw nearer. From here, he can discern the heavy breathing. You feel it? You feel it? We know where you are. Wait, wait. What's with that voice? Where is it coming from? Then again, steps. Further and further. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Tape peeks out from behind a column and sees the priest leaning over the wounded man, the last survivor. Oh no. Well, I am quite sure we could not have helped him even if we wanted to. Or I mean, even if we tried, of course we wanted to, but there was nothing to do. Tape watches as the priest raises a shotgun over the man, like a knight raises his sword for a coup de grace. Coup de grace? I know what it is, but I don't know how to read it. Oh no, 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 no! His entire body freezes and only his vocal cords are on the brink of collapse, about to produce a scream. Blast. The air fills with the acrid, pervasive scent of gunpowder. Tape dives behind a column, his eyes ringing. When his hearing returns, the first thing he hears is the heavy thud of footsteps retreating toward the staircase. Oh my god, he shot that man right in front of me. What? Oh. She looks terrified, obviously. Terror holds the girl in place, her eyes wide, deer-like, unblinking, locked on tape like a compass needle caught in the magnetic pull of nerve. The priest's footsteps fade until they are completely inaudible. Tape finally exhales and eases into a position that is more merciful to his spine. Why is there a child here? I'm not sure if she looks suspicious, but I don't want to talk really with the killer nearby. What's going on? What are you doing here? The girl remains still, save for her gaze, darting from Tape's arm to his shoes, to a crack in the wall, the empty space behind him, then snapping back to his eyes. You're not in cahoots with Father Benjamin, are you? Father Benjamin? Do you mean that terrible man with a shotgun? No, I've never seen him before. Oh, okay. The girl whispers. Can we talk somewhere else? I have a place. Sure, don't move, I'm coming. Slowly and carefully, watching his every step, Tape makes his way across the church hall toward the girl. Up close, she appears even younger than Tape first assumed, with soft, childlike roundness to her cheeks. Her eyes are red and swollen. Thank God I found you. Despite what she says, there's palpable tension in her gaze and stance. Are you afraid of me? I'm just trying to figure out if you're a maniac. I like to think I'm not. Peering into his face with a mix of anxiety and hope, she exhales. Alright, let's go. We need your help. Wait, did she say we? They don't walk for long. We're here. He stops in front of a lacquered wooden door and pushes it open. Mom, I'm back. The woman sits on the floor beside a shelf, her right ankle twisted unnaturally. That doesn't look like on the picture, but sure. Like a hinge inside the joint has come loose. It looks painful. Thank God you're alive. I heard noise. Don't worry, I'm fine. I brought help. She turns the key in the door. Help? The mother's voice is calm and gentle, almost warm. It seems deliberate. Honey, who is this man? That's a good question. You're a demon hunter, a true pro. You're gonna sort it all out, easy peasy. Should we kind of lie? Is he okay with kind of lying? Oh, we almost unlocked all the traits. Huh. I can be stealthy as long as I don't have to move too much. Clumsy, remember, but I like hiding. So he's like a thief from D&D, but clumsy. But he can open locks and hide. Nucleus, massacre in the church. Beware the priest, no shit. Something whispers. Alright. Well, let's say... That's so insecure. No, don't be insecure, tell them you're a great demon hunter. Instant win. Actually, I'm a demon hunter, so dealing with stuff like this is my everyday job. Why am I saying this? What's the point in bullshitting them now? Deep's cheeks flush with embarrassment. I know why. It's to give them confidence. They'll think they're in the presence of a professional. Gosh, I hope they won't ask for my credentials. Anyway, I'll give it everything I've got to help you out. Dave puts on a friendly and very professional smile. The woman looks at him, puzzled. Oh, and how long have you been hunting demons? Damn, she's asking for my credentials, just as I feared. How long have I been hunting demons? All your life, it's a family business. For 3 years, you're a middle demon hunter. Since this morning, it's not much, but you show real promise. Let's be honest, it's gonna be funny. Actually, not that long. I only started this morning when I woke up tied to a chair in a tiny abandoned trailer in the middle of a demonic invasion. But I think I've been doing quite well so far. I plan to keep it up. I'm very serious about this job. Uh-huh. Interesting. Sounds like a pretty eventful life you're leading. It surely does. The girl looks at her mother with a doubtful gaze, then whispers loud enough for Tape to hear. Are we just going to act like this is okay? Mary, people deal with shock differently. This is a normal reaction to abnormal circumstance. They're like, he's hella crazy, but it's understandable after the massacre and all. I guess. Sorry for bringing him here. I didn't know he was a lunatic. You know I can hear you, right? And I'm not crazy, at least I don't think I am. Good for you. Your face, she's like, oh my god, he's terrible. Why am I here with this terrible person? Anyway, you can call me Tape. It's a weird name, I know, but it's the only one I have. Sure, mister. So what now? Yeah, so what now? Well, I need to know what you want me to do. I have a rough idea of the kind of help you need. I must say right away I'm not a medic. It's a shame, but we didn't expect you to be. With a little groan of pain, the woman sits upright. Let's start over, Tape. My name is Claire, and this is my daughter, Marie. Earlier today there was she pauses, choosing the right word, an incident at the church. She pauses again. A shooting. I was wounded. All the same, I came out luckier than most. That's one way to put it, mutters Mary, not looking up. You mean you didn't die? That sounds like it's supposed to be said by Tay, but it's written Mary. Oh, it is. Oh, Mary, Claire, right? Claire is the mother. Fine. Claire presses her lips together momentarily, but nods. We didn't die. Still, I can't walk right now, at least not fast enough to leave this place unnoticed. Tape's eyes flick between the mother and the daughter. You must be terribly distressed, he said gently. I'm sorry for making you relive the horrors you so recently endured, but the danger hasn't passed, and I need to understand exactly what they are dealing with. I'll tell you everything you want to know. Mary, arms crossed, finally turns to look at Tape. But what do you want to know? Right. Questions. Oh, let's assess the situation. How did they end up in the church? How did you end up here? It's barely 7 in the morning, a bit early for prayers. The bells rang. We came here for shelter. The bells. Emergency sirens in Red Hives are broken due to lack of maintenance. Around here we rely on the church bell instead. It's Father Benjamin's job to ring it in case of an emergency. The bell rang at 4 a.m. I thought something bad had happened. I woke Marie and we came here. We waited, expecting some kind of announcement from Father Benjamin. Yeah, he made one, alright. Just not the kind anyone wanted. What did he say? He didn't say anything. He shot Mr. Lee in the chest. Oh, it's kind of what I expected. Why didn't they call for help? Call who? I don't know. I know this might sound stupid, but did either of you try calling for help? No signal. She shoots a glance toward Marie. Right? Maybe it's back now. She taps the screen and immediately shakes her head. Nope, still nothing, not even one bar. It's been dead since we woke up. That's part of why we came here in the first place. There was no other way to figure out what was going on. Okay, no worries, that is what I thought. Looks like we'll have to sort this out on our own. Improv kid. I enjoy making things up. Like, he's an interesting character. Like, in the beginning he seems like I guess that's what the game is doing. It like reveals traits and gives slowly more dimension to the characters. Just like in the books, basically. Who is that priest? What's wrong with the priest? Is he not right in the head? We don't know what happened. Father Benjamin has always been a very respected man in town. Mary scoffs. You have a different opinion? He was a stern, grumbling old man. I never really liked him. I doubt anyone will like him now. There was nothing to suggest he would do something so dreadful. A priest who got crazy overnight. Oh, this is getting better and better. Why are they the only ones who survived? Probably they found a place to hide. Whoa, that's an incredibly insensitive question to ask mass shooting survivors. It is. But I am curious, and with the shooter still out there, this information may prove quite useful. Hey, tell me, how did you manage to hide here? We were very lucky. Claire turns her head towards the main hall, separated by several walls and soaked in blood. We're religious people, always have been. Mary helps out here on weekends, sweeping floors, lighting candles, that sort of thing. She knows the church better than most. Where things are, where we can hide if you had to. Mary shifts uncomfortably, arms still crossed. We were sitting far from the entrance, so when he came in we had a few seconds, that was enough. We ran. Mary pulled me along. While we were running, I fell. It twisted it bad. I told Mary to leave me, to keep going, but she held me in here. It's just a supply closet, really, but there are no better options. This place at least has a lockable door. You did the right thing, both of you. Ask them about the gum. I don't think they know, but okay. Sorry, this might be a stupid question given everything, but I'm looking for someone. Go on. Claire gives him a gentle smile. I wonder if you've seen my friend. She's a short, young, dark-skinned woman in odd clothing. Big mint pants, a weird top. He gestures vaguely around his own shoulders and hips like that might explain the outfit better. Nah, she hasn't been here. If she had, she'd probably be dead by now. So yeah, your friend got super lucky. You'll find her, I'm sure. She mentioned looking for a concert hall, maybe a recording studio. Do you know if there's anything like that around here? Recording studio in Red Hives. This town is not exactly a beacon of cultural innovation. I heard that some people rehearse in the abandoned mall like a band, but you know, it's hearsay, just classmates talk. Marie. Come on, Mom, we need to focus on what we're dealing with right now. Oh, seriously, that's really helpful information, thank you. Move on. That's it with the questions. I need to what? Help them, and who's gonna help me? I see where this is heading. Spoiler, I get shot by a crazy priest. What should we do? What should they do? How do I know? Why does she ask me? Does she expect me to lead the rescue mission? So insecure. Under the watchful eyes of the mother and daughter, Tape holds back a shaky breath. We can't cross paths with that priest. I think we should climb out through a window. That would be nice. By talking to him, maybe he'll listen. I don't think that's wise. Use your lock-picking skills on the main door. Did he lock it? Why would he lock it though? He thinks everyone's dead, doesn't he think that? But okay, let's try that. I'll make a break for the hall and see if I can lockpick the main doors, and we'll make our escape through there. Lockpick? Yeah, I can do it. Can I? There's no other choice though, it must work out. Wow, sounds like a plan. Thank you, old guy. Old guy? Mary, could you check the kit for something strong? If we're getting out of here, I need to splint this properly. Mary nods and heads towards the far end of the room. She begins to rummage, metal clicking softly against plastic. Claire whispers to Tape. Please, take her out of here. Huh? What are you talking about? Lower your voice, please. Claire, he replies more quietly. The wound is not that serious, we'll all make it out of here. I'm a nurse, Tape. This is a serious injury. You said that, ma'am. It's a serious injury. Does you need medical treatment? We'll get you to the hospital. Claire glances at Marie. Tape, you're a good man, a good soul. That's why I'll get my daughter out of here. Please. Fuck. With all due respect, your daughter would probably kick my ass if I attempted to drag her away from you. He manages a cheerful grin. Besides, this priest not that big a deal, we'll handle it together. Mary's voice cuts through from across the room, calm but clear. Mom, will this do? Claire doesn't turn, her eyes locked on Tape's face. Promise me. I can make this decision. This is too much. She's right, it's the only way some of you might leave this place alive. You won't do it, you're not the type of a person who can leave a wounded woman behind. I mean, this is... oh damn. I want to see what he decides. I'm sorry. Dave mutters behind his breath, then repeats loud and clear. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Dave, I'm begging you. Don't, I'm not doing it. Tears well up in Claire's eyes. Dave watches as her polite, friendly expression crumbles, revealing a grimace of pain and horror. God, what am I supposed to do? What if she's right? What if it's better to leave her here? No, I can't. I have to save them both. I must. Mary appears next to them, carrying a roll of gauze in one hand and a small bottle of painkillers in the other. Here, Mom, this should help. She hands them to Claire, then glances sharply at Tape. So, what's the plan, genius? I'm leaving right now. I'll give you a sign when everything's clear. Till then, don't leave this room, alright? Tape edges towards the door, his legs unsteady and his pulse throbbing in his ears. In his clammy grasp, the doorknob feels as slick as a polished bowling ball. Oh no. Take care. And so he leaves. Nice. Very ominous. Tape. Especially the music, like, oh no. Tape tiptoes forward as silently as he can, begging the floorboards not to creak beneath him. You goddess. Let's see what we have here. He drops to his knees in front of the door and examines the lock. It's old, cast iron, heavy, not mass-produced, probably handmade. A relic from when doors were meant to guard the souls of the flock, not just keep out the cold. Worded mechanism, single lever, primitive but stubborn. He's really an expert. That's interesting. His fingers feel around the lock like they've done this 100 times, maybe they have. I know this, but I don't know how I know this. New headcanon, I used to be locksmith. Locksmith is better than burglar. The hell with the lock code, bastard challenge him to a duel. No, not really. Just pick the lock fast. You're right, let's do this quickly. No noise, no mess. He's leaning in so close now that the wood of the door grazes his forehead. Brief. Despite the age of the lock and its clear resistance, Tape doesn't falter. There's a calm precision in his movements, deliberate, measured, guided by muscle memory his mind refuses to acknowledge. A gentle push, a careful twist. It clicks softly, almost apologetically, the bolt shifts. I did it! Tape blurts out and immediately covers his mouth with his hand. I did it. Tape straightens slightly, one hand still on the handle. That's when he feels it. He turns his head. The priest is already at the foot of the stairs. God damn it. Are we like standing right next to him in front of the door? That's terrible. Damn it, don't let him hide somewhere. Fuck, I won't survive if he gets too close. Tape shifts backward, chest tight, feet dragging through a smear of something he doesn't dare look at. Yeah, we know what it is. Another step. He keeps going, but his foot bumps into something soft about the owner. Oh, I'm sorry. And then something crashes into the priest's back with a loud, immediate thud. Oh. Take this, you old, ugly fucker. A backpack. Bright green. Oh no. Mary's gonna die if we don't do something about the priest. Dave flinches and scrambles sideways, rolling into a slick puddle of blood on the floor. Are you managing? Fine, managing. He's not dead, but I'm not dead too, close enough to a win. Move! The priest turns toward Tape, slow and stiff like a robot, imitating human movements. He raises his shotgun and shoots. Dust and splinters explode just inches from Tape's torso. In hell! Hide behind a column, get some space between you, but Mary shouldn't be here, damn it. Tape takes off even before the priest can aim the gun at him, rushing toward the column. The door's open, get ready to leave. And you? I'll distract him, wait for my cue. Tape does what he can, it works. The priest seems genuinely distracted. The shot whirs and smacks into the column. The whitewash explodes like confetti. Tape's ears ring, his heart sinks to his heels, then shoots back up and gets stuck in his throat. When he looks back at the place where Mary stood, she is no longer there. So far the plan is working. Keep it up. Play the father I've sinned card, hit him with your dirtiest secret. I think this is a serious situation. Use the plushie. I'm sorry, I'm not sure this person can be saved. Dave pats his coat, frantically searching for the plushie lungs. Here it is. A deceptively simple-looking artifact that, endowed with mysterious powers, It can profoundly alter human form, turning people inside out. Dave cautions. I'm giving you one last chance. Put down your weapon now or I won't hesitate to use this. The priest does not appear impressed. He has finished reloading his weapon and now aims it at Tape. You have brought this upon yourself. He points the plushie at him and starts squeezing it intensely. Before he manages to shoot, the priest's already pale face turns a ghostly shade of grey. With all his weight, he collapses to the floor, clutching the shotgun as if it were a treasured offspring. No, this won't do. Drop it down. He squeezes the toy even more fiercely with desperation as though his life depends on it, because it does, and with understanding he doubles his efforts. The priest writes until he suddenly freezes, drops to all fours and begins to vomit. Just then, the weapon falls from his hands, the shotgun tumbles down, striking the floor with a hollow metallic clunk. He convulses again. Chunks of half-digested bread and bile hit the floor in strings. One final violent spasm and he collapses, motionless. Wow, it was disgusting. He glares at the lungs. Your lungs, not the stomach. Why are you making people vomit? I mean, I'm not sure, some internal pressure or something? The expression on the little faces of the lungs is unreadable. It leaves Tape with the distinct sense that he's asking the kind of questions that are beyond his comprehension. Red smoke leaks from the barrel like breath from a dying beast, then fades. Tape squats in front of the weapon to take a closer look. Polished, elegant, and cruelly inviting, it gleams under the dim light. A weapon with a rich metallic barrel and a handle that looks cold to the touch. The kind that would nestle perfectly into his hot, shaking hands. A magic item could be useful. I don't think so. I think it's what drove the priest mad. And if we touch it, we will probably be mad too. Just leave it where it is. It would probably be smart to hide it somewhere, but I'm not sure it's safe to touch it even through fabric. Yeah, I think so. We're not doing this, Tape mutters, nudging the shotgun away with a swift flick of his boot. The weapon clatters to the floor, sliding across the blood-slick wood before vanishing into the altar's shadow. There's a good chance I'll regret ditching the shotgun in 5 minutes, but at this exact moment it feels like the right call. You won? Tape turns at the voice. At the far end of the corridor, Mary is helping Claire walk, both of them moving slowly, unevenly, like they've aged a decade in the last hour. Yes? Yes, it seems so. He rushes toward them and gently helps ease Claire onto a bench, one of the few not soaked in blood or shattered beyond use. Others still unconscious. I want to lock him up until the police arrive. He needs to be questioned, he's dangerous. Mary casts a glance towards the back hall. Put him in the storage room. Claire lets out a weak laugh and places a hand on Mary's cheek, brushing her hair aside. Her voice is barely above a whisper. Thank you, Tape. I don't know what would have happened without you. She looks him in the eye, a faint, sincere smile cutting through the wave in the air. Maybe God did send you. It's time to dive into a heated theological debate. In fact, this is how it all happened, by God's will no less. They are alive, you are alive, that's the most important thing. Yeah, maybe, who knows, we're here, we're breathing, that's what counts. And now we can finally get out of here. You read my mind. Well, the door is open, we're free to go. That doesn't move. Yes, of course, just a moment, I need to catch my breath. Mom, are you okay? I'm fine, just a bit lightheaded, we'll go in a moment. Mary sits beside her with a grimace. Claire closes her eyes. At least it's quiet now. Quiet in a horrifically dead sort of way. She opens one eye. Well, we're not picky anymore. What are you going to do now, Tape? I think I'll stay with you. I want to make sure you're alright. Eventually, Tape decides to do nothing. It seems like a safe moment to just be idle, and even a second of being idle is already a relief. Nice. Nice, so we finished Timeslot 3, and there are 2 more to go, it seems. Let's take a break. The video is long enough and my voice is starting to crack, so we need a little break. But we'll get back to Tape and Gum soon. So bye for now and see you when I play the next Timeslot.